Welcome, everybody, to another rendition of Delete Laws. What's going on out there in the land of the unfree America? How are my friends and family doing out there today? Got an echo. Steve Conkler coming through with a huge super chat. Holy shiznits. What is going on, Steve Conkler? Who's here? Can you guys put in the comment section for me? OTVO, which stands for Overturn Terry versus Ohio. Put it in the comment section for me. Put it in the comment section for me. Moderators, be ready. Be ready. I got people calling me up so they can create content recording my calls. So be ready for a bunch of douchebags and just send them packing. What is going on? How's everybody doing tonight, man? What's going on? Tell me something good. Can you do me a favor? Just put in the comment section something good. No. Put something good, something positive, something that we can smile about, something that is going to make everybody happy. Just for 1 second. I know we live in a police state, prison state, death state. I'm well aware of that. It looks like we got Small Miracle Garages. What's going on? King Braveheart has come back. Michaela, what is going on? Mikael, how you doing, my friend? Christopher, Team DLZ rolling through the chat. Put it in, match Christopher. Team DLZ, put it in the chat. We are so close to Constitutional Law Scholar. I'm working with my buddy Chuck right now. We're so close to having Constitutional Law Scholar done. I cannot wait. I can't wait till this bad chicken is done and ready to go. Did everybody hit the like button? There's a little thumbs up button right down there. If you're on your screen, just double tap on your phone. If you're watching on the YouTubes or Facebook or X, hit the like button. If you would do me that favor, just hit the like button. Gloria. Man, I tell you what, I'm Bronco Nation family. Holy snarling snake shit. Where have you been, my friend? Who has not missed Bronco Nation family? I'm sorry to see that our lovely Broncos got their asses kicked in the playoff game. It was an embarrassment. We got our asses handed to us. But, hey, Dr. Emmett, what is going on? Dr. Emmett Brown, what's going on? Good to see you, my friend. Nova, Utah Cop Watch, what is going on? What is going on? Chris Beaumont is back. If you sent me an email in the past 3 days and you requested a free trifold, check your email. I fulfilled all free trifolds, all 270 free trifolds. I sent off 270. I'm keeping track now because there's so many of you. And just remember, tonight on this live stream, during this live stream, if you go to my website and you buy anything from my website, because it shows up on my back end, I'm then going to email you absolutely everything, absolutely for free. What is going on, Grateful Dabs? Jeff Vacone, what is going on? Artle, what's going on, my friend? All right, let's get into this new video. Someone just sent this to me, by the way. And when they sent me this video, I sent them everything I sell in my store for free. Go to my store. Go to my store right now. Go to deletelaws.com right now. Go to my store. Buy one thing so you can get every single SKU I've got. You know any other YouTube creators that do that? Do you know anybody else? Do you know anybody else who gives their shit away for free? Huh? Do you, bad chickens? Feeling good today. I'm feeling fiery today. I'm going to watch this with you guys. I haven't seen this yet. They sent this to me. I saw the first 10 seconds of this. I said, this is fucking cold. Let's get into it. Let's get right into this bad chicken.
Where's your idea? You're so smart. Where's your idea?
Huh? I don't have
your idea.
I don't have it on.
I need all your IDs. I need to take you out right now. I need your IDs, sir. I need your IDs. Give me your IDs. Give me your IDs.
If you're on the premises after.
We don't need any explanation, man. Just go ahead.
Well, so here
don't eat yellow snow. Okay. Don't sleep with your partner's wife. Don't beat black people.
Don't kick your dog.
Don't kick your dog.
Don't run with scissors.
Don't run with scissors.
You don't need
your direct.
I don't know if First Amendment Protection Agency started this thing where you say don't eat the yellow snow, but I'm seeing don't eat the yellow snow over and over and over. I'll give you guys a subscription. I'll unsubscribe if you guys talk shit about me later.
No, I'd rather not hand it to you. I will show you my ID. Come on, man.
Give me the ID.
He's threatening to hurt you, so just do
Give
what
me the ID right now. You hear me? Do you hear right now?
Right now, if you're asked to step out of the vehicle, even if no criminal activity's taken place, right? Say there's suspicion of criminal activity, I don't know.
Why are you?
Doesn't mean that you've committed a crime.
Right.
But if you refuse to step out of the vehicle, you could be charged with resisting law.
Welcome back to the channel. In today's video, we will explore a paradox when citizens' basic freedoms become targets of threatening tactics by law enforcement.
Let's talk about what that jackboot thug pig said right here.
Criminal activity vehicle, even if right now, if you're asked to step out of the vehicle, even if no criminal activity's taken place, right? Say there's suspicion of criminal activity, I don't know.
Why are you?
Doesn't mean that you've committed a crime.
Right.
But if you refuse to step out of the vehicle, you could be charged with resisting law.
Welcome.
Okay, so how do you beat that? How do you beat that if that dirty jackboot thug pig says, you got to get out of the car because I said so. I called you. Tower time. I told you tower time. You got to get out the vehicle right now. Right? How do you beat that? You need two things. And then beat three things, actually. The first two things you can do, and it'll beat it later. The third thing is you might have to take the ride. You might have to go to jail to stand up on your rights. Okay, so in your trifold, when you pull it down, the very first thing you see there is I invoke my Fifth Amendment right. You absolutely invoke your Fifth Amendment right. But then the second thing is, see, I invoke my right. Now I just flip this bad chicken open like that, flip it around like that, and it says, get out of the car for officer safety. Well, let's read the actual holding. Let's read the actual holding. Love you, Shauna. Love you. I'll always love you and care about you forever and ever. You will always, always be my friend, Shauna. So let's break down that the cop says you have to get out of the car. Pennsylvania versus Mims is extraordinarily specific. It is a policy passed by the Supreme Court that lots of state legislatures have jumped on the bandwagon and created legislation. You have to check your state. But if you're going to challenge the policy of the Supreme Court, and the cops are always going to cite Pennsylvania versus Mims, it says officer safety is legitimate and weighty. And the intrusion into personal liberty at most is a mere inconvenience. The facts available to the pig at the moment of the seizure warrant a person of reasonable caution to believe that the action taken was appropriate. Action is removing you from the auto. Now down here it says this, and I kind of parse my words here because remember, you might get arrested. But if you have your camera and you're rolling, and the cop says, get out of the car, and he orders you out of the car, but if he orders you out of your car right there and he says, if by video you can show that there's no way a reasonable officer could believe that you're armed and presently dangerous, you could challenge the order unlawful because it's against the spirit of the law. Challenging the law could certainly get you arrested. I put that right in my motherfucking trifold that I give away in the thousands and sell in the hundreds every single month. Why'd I put that in there? If you're wearing shorts and a tank top, or if you're wearing jeans and a t-shirt, and cop comes up and he says, get out of the car in the name of officer safety. And I pull my shirt up and I say, hey, look right there. I don't have anything on my shirt. There's nothing at my waistband. I don't have any weapons. Filming myself, filming you. My hands are up. I don't have any weapons in the car. I'm not getting out of the car because I'm not armed and presently dangerous. You might go to jail. As you know, I'm always telling people, don't go to jail. It's hell. They put their fingers in every crevice of your body. They bend you over, look up your right? I don't want you to go to jail unless you want to be a freedom fighter, baby. Unless you want to take on the power. Unless you want to say, you system, I'm going to challenge Pennsylvania versus Mim as unconstitutional because it's gigantic intrusion into personal liberty. It's a huge intrusion. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, freedom fighter. So make sure that you can prove by camera that you're not armed and presently dangerous. Is that Steve Conkler again? Steve Conkler with the huge super chat to start off. Daniel, been a member for 4 months. And then I got Steve Conkler in here putting out 10 memberships. I'm trying to find, there it is right there. So Steve Conkler donated 50, put 10 memberships out. God bless you, Conkler. He is Captain Team DLZ. What's going on with the Playboy?
Welcome back to the channel. In today's video, we will explore a paradox when citizens' basic freedoms become targets of threatening tactics by law enforcement. These are not just disturbing stories, but also powerful reminders of the core values. using the fake line
Okay.
You have to have an ID.
Okay, you need to get
this request.
you guys. Let me see your IDs.
No.
Let me see your
I
IDs.
don't have my ID on me.
Okay, you need to get out of here then.
Okay.
You have ID. You have to be in the streets of Florida.
If we're free
Okay.
to go, you have to have an
You have to
ID.
If you order anything from me, I always put in extras. Always. Dr. Emmett knows that. I always give you extra stuff. And I email you a bunch of stuff for free too.
Yes, you do. You need to ID yourself.
No, okay. Unless we committed a crime.
The first situation in today's video took place late one night in a park in Miami, Florida. A citizen out walking with a friend noticed a police car had been parked there for a while without any activity. Concerned, he light and asked if the officer was okay. Although it was just a normal action, the police saw it as harassment, and this is where things started to escalate.
There's thousands, bro. There's thousands of people. I sent out emails today for free stuff. Check your email. I sent out
You doing all right?
270 free trifold.
You doing okay?
Playboys. That's right.
You're working? Okay. Huh? Oh, I was trying to see if you were okay.
Why would I be okay?
I don't usually. I'm not harassing you.
You're harassing me.
How am I
I'm
harassing
gonna
you?
show you right now.
How am I harassing you?
11:30. You're gonna find out.
How am I harassing you?
You're shining your light in a police car.
You were so you just. I was asking if you were okay.
Why would you ask me that? I'm a police officer. Why you asking if I'm okay? Do I need you?
Am I not allowed to
I'm doing
ask
my
if the police
job.
are
Why you
okay?
asking if I'm okay? 11:30. You're gonna find out. Can you send me a couple of units here at Coastal Park on 6-1?
Am I not allowed to ask if a police officer's okay?
You're gonna find out.
I'm gonna find out.
You're gonna find out.
What does that mean?
You're harassing me.
I'm not harassing you.
Yes, you are. You don't even know what that means. Yes, can you send me some units over here, please?
How the fuck am I harassing them?
Sergeant.
I literally asked if you were
You're
okay.
gonna find out. You're flashing your light in my car. You're harassing me. Is that something normal people do? What people call flash lights in their
I
cars?
was asking if you were okay.
Is that normal people things do?
I was asking if you were okay.
Where you got? Let me see your IDs.
No.
Let me see your IDs.
I don't have my ID on me.
Okay, you need to get out of here then. You
Okay.
have ID. You have to be in the streets of Florida.
If we're free
Okay.
to go, you have to have
You
an
have to
ID.
have ID. Yes, you do. You need to ID yourself.
No, unless we committed a crime.
Be quiet.
Under Florida law, harassment is defined in section 784.048 of the criminal.
Oh man, this channel TVIP Cam is bringing the statute, the code statute. There was the first arrest today with the Halo law in Florida. I'm going to show you that video in a few minutes.
Code relating to stalking. Harassment is defined as intentional, repeated actions aimed at following or disturbing another person, causing them to feel anxious or fearful. In
I think that's an AI voice. I'm pretty sure that it is. I'm pretty sure that it is.
does the citizen deserve to be asked for ID just because of this action?
Okay.
Jeff Millman is in the room, everybody. Everybody, welcome Jeff. Say hello, Jeff. Do we have Jeff Hates Pigs? Jeff Hates Pigs. Are you in here? Chevy, where are you at?
You have to have
What's your
ID.
name and
I don't
background?
have ID on me.
Okay.
Sergeant Jack. What's your
You
name?
want-
What's your ID
You're gonna
number?
find out real soon.
What's your ID
Okay.
number?
Am I gonna get? You're gonna find out real
What's
soon.
your ID number?
You're gonna find out real soon. man.
Sacramento Community Watches here, everybody.
Look what you're doing to this house right here.
Why you care? Where you live at?
What do you mean?
Where do you live at?
Doesn't matter.
Where do you live at?
Doesn't
It
matter.
does matter.
No, it doesn't.
But you're in the neighborhood harassing the police officer.
No.
I'm not
It does
harassing.
matter.
I
It does
literally was
matter.
asking if you were
You're gonna
okay.
find
You're
out.
the one that
You're gonna find
escalated
out.
this.
You're gonna find out.
Literally asked if you were okay.
Okay.
Can someone say hello to Jilly for me? Can someone say hello in the comments? She's awesome.
I'm okay. I'm working. Why wouldn't I be
Okay. Well, I was asking because
Why wouldn't I be okay? I'm working.
I've seen you here for a while, and I was
Okay,
just
why
making
is
sure
that
you're
your
okay.
business? I'm in my zone. Why is it your business?
Because I'm
Why is that
allowed
your
to
business?
ask if you were
Why is it your
okay.
business?
Wow. I mean, what is your problem,
We're
dude?
gonna find out. You okay?
Yeah.
No, that's cool.
Do it, because I don't
Right
know.
about the station.
Go live. Code 3. You're gonna have a guy come code 3 because I'm asking if you're okay.
I need you a little veil to harass some police officers.
I'm not harassing you.
You're in the right place today.
I'm not harassing you.
Okay. I say
I
you're
literally. Okay, yeah,
can't
you say.
flash
I
your
asked if you were
You
okay.
are harassing me.
What did I ask you?
You're
I asked
harassing
if you were okay.
Okay, you're gonna find out. You're harassing me.
I literally asked if you were okay.
Where's your ID at? Okay, where's your ID at? Because you're so smart. Where's your ID at?
Huh? I don't have my
Where's your
ID.
ID at?
I don't have it
I
on me.
need all your IDs. I need to take you out right now. I need your ID, sir. I need your ID. Right now. Give me your ID. Give me your ID. I need to
Literally, okay, real quick. Can I talk to you? I
Give
asked
me
him.
your ID.
I don't have my ID on
Okay,
me.
you have to have a DB on the street as an adult. Okay?
No, not to
if
be on
you
the
know so much you're
streets.
recording, you should know that. Okay.
Not to be on the streets. It's only for
Run this guy
driving.
right here. You run these guys back now.
What crime am I being
Okay,
suspected
put your
of?
phones down. You're getting investigated right now.
Okay.
Come here harassing.
Okay, listen.
Run the background.
Can I talk to you, please? This guy is like freaking out. Okay, listen, I asked him if he was.
Look at the pandemonium. I mean, just I'm going to pause it. This is a reaction video. Adam, check your email. Adam just ordered something for $15. You got everything in my store for free. Angel, you should donate $5, but I sent you everything for free. She just got the case reports, but Angel in Rogers, I'll put it that way. That way I don't reveal anything about Angel. There it is. But just look at the pandemonium.
Okay.
Crime am I being
Okay,
suspected
put
of?
your phones down. You're getting investigated right now.
Okay.
Put your phones down. You're getting investigated right now. For what? Why do I got to put my phone down, though? Why can't you do your investigation with me having the transparency? You always film police. Put it in the chat. You always film police. Always. First Amendment Protection Agency is in the room, everybody. Everybody follow this guy. Man, your numbers right now, First Amendment, are crazy, bro. Wow. Good job, brother. I'm so proud of you, dude. So proud of you.
Come here harassing.
Okay, listen.
Run the background.
Can I talk to you, please? This guy is like freaking out. Okay, listen, I asked him if he was okay. I was walking around. I noticed he's been sitting here for a while. I didn't know if
You don't have to move your feet off a sidewalk. Let me jump in again. You don't have to move your feet off a sidewalk. I'm probably going to go to jail again. Because I got my mojo back. And Angel, look at Angel K. Check your email, Angel. Just thanks for the donation, but just confirm to everybody that I sent you my poster, my ebook, my trifle, my cop cards, the periodicals, the Racist Origin Gun Control, the Mullen Commission, the Knapp Commission, the Wickersham Commission. Check your email. My ebook. I sent you my ebook, Angel. Everything that I sell in my store, Angel got for a $5 donation. Every single thing. It's just, I'm probably going to go to jail again because I'll tell you why. Thanks, Angel. God bless you. Because I'm back. Brain fog is gone. PTSD is gone. I now realize that we live in a jackboot, thug, pig, prison state, death state. Everybody say hello to Douglas Howard. Love you, Douglas. Team DLZ all the way.
sometimes people fall asleep. I wanted to make sure he was okay.
But I was sleeping.
All I did was turn my flashlight on because I was looking, and he's like, "Why are you harassing me?" I said, "Are you okay?" And he was like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Are you okay? I'm just checking to see if you're okay." And he starts freaking out on us. He says, "You're gonna find out. You're gonna find out. You're gonna find out." Starts threatening us. Literally just checking to make sure everything was okay.
You were around. I was across over there. I was right.
I hope so. I don't know. This guy is escalating it, man. Yeah.
Give me 1 second, okay?
Yep.
I'm on the sidewalk filming him, sir. I don't have a flashlight, sir. I didn't break the law. I didn't break the law.
I need your ID.
I didn't break the law, sir. No, I didn't. I'm on the public sidewalk.
You notice how they say, I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're a jackboot thug pig or not. You're sure acting like a pig right now.
Filming.
You
No.
harassing. I need your ID.
Filming a public official is not harassment. Sir.
Bro, literally, like, what is this?
Definitely subscribe and turn on the bell notifications because they got a shadow ban on my channel. It is disgusting.
I don't have a flashlight, sir. What are you talking about? I don't have a flashlight.
Your friends were harassing.
I don't have. Yeah, I have nothing.
Okay.
I'm my own person. What?
Take your camera out of my face.
No.
I need your ID.
Oh, so he said, get the camera out of my face. Then the First Amendment auditor said, okay, I'll step back.
What?
Take your camera out of my face.
Step back.
I need your ID.
Coming near my
I need
camera.
your ID.
I didn't break a law. I have to break a law for you to ID
This
me.
guy's harassing me. I need your ID.
No. Fourth
Wow.
Amendment protect. Why is everyone coming at me?
I'm not working.
Gotta be willing to take
You're
the
all at
ride.
me right now. Why at me? No, I'm not. You can't make a First Amendment protected
I
activity.
need your ID.
You got to be willing to take the ride.
Sergeant Jack, they know who I am.
I don't care who everybody stop harassing. You came here faster than my car.
Stay on the sidewalk and don't move your feet.
I have everything on camera. And sir, harassment is a specific statute in the state of Florida.
Who are you to come to my car faster like
I
that?
didn't do that to you, sir.
Huh? Who are you to do that, sir? Who are you to do
It's
that?
literally over here on the sidewalk.
Johnny, check your text messages. Johnny, check your text messages.
I shone a flashlight to see if he was okay, but I was trying to see if there was somebody in the car or what was going on. Like, can I talk to you? So I've been walking around for a while, and I noticed that he's been sitting here for a while, and I'm like, okay, well, it's kind of strange. He's kind of just sitting in the same spot after like a while. I came over, I was standing right here, and I couldn't.
I mean, look at the waste of resources that the cops are doing to try to stop people from filming them. Let me help you dirty jackboot thug pigs out with something, okay? There's cameras on the houses. There's Ring cameras. People have cameras mounted. You come anywhere near me, I got cameras on the back, cameras on the front, cameras on the side. You can come around. I got you on camera. There's cameras everywhere, yet these dirty jackboot thug pigs, JBTP, put it in the motherfucking chat, JBTP. Put it in the chat. Jersey Steve knows I'm shadow banned. Ryut serious audits. Okay. Do me a favor. Okay. Hit the like button.
See anything, and I was like, well, I don't know if there's anybody in the car, so I tried my flashlight just to see what was going on. He rolls his window down, and he's like, why are you arresting me? I said, are you okay? He's like, why are you arresting me? I'm like, I'm just checking to see if you're okay, man. I just noticed you were sitting here. Oh, you're just harassing me, dude, and escalated this, called you guys, code 3, all that. There was no reason for this. You know, he's able to sit here. Well, yeah, but I'm just trying to make sure he was okay. I mean, I'm just asking if he was okay. You've been sitting here for a while.
Do you have anything better to do?
Literally,
You're harassing me.
So,
You do not know the statute.
This guy is flashing his light in my car.
Sir, to harass you, I need to stop you.
I'm not talking to you anymore. I'm not talking to you anymore. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Going around, just checking things out, neighborhood patrol, checking on things, shining a flashlight's not illegal.
If you come to my window doing this,
It's not illegal.
who are you to come harass me?
I'm not. Why are you fixated on the fact
Do I
that I'm
go up
trying to
people's
harass
cars
you?
and pass my light in their cars no reason?
Yeah, you do probably.
No, I don't. Not for no reason. I get sent there.
You don't
guys not
ever
police
walk
officers.
around.
Who are you to come to my
You
car
literally
harass
just shone a flashlight
You're
into
not a
these
police
people's
officer.
houses.
You're
What
not
are
a
you
police
talking
officer.
about?
Who are you to come to my car? Flashing light in my car.
Is it illegal to fucking walk around with
Okay,
a
who
flashlight?
are you to do that? You're not a police officer.
I'm
You're
a
regular
concerned
citizen.
citizen.
Okay, and I'm working.
Okay,
I'm working.
and I was checking to make sure you are okay.
You even
So
live
why
here,
don't you
man.
calm down with the
You don't
attitude?
even live
Because
here.
I've been polite with you.
don't even live here.
You don't even know
You
that.
live here.
You don't even know that.
Identify yourself then. Where you live at? Where's your
I don't
ID?
have to identify myself.
Where's your ID?
901.151
Where's your
states
ID?
I don't have to
Where's your
identify
ID?
myself. I am done talking to
You
you.
harassing me.
Go 10-8, dude.
You're harassing
Go
me.
10-8. I am done
You're
with you.
harassing me.
You need to go 10-8, man.
I know that. I know who they are. I know exactly.
You don't know. You
You're
have no
harassing
idea
me.
who
Came
I
up to
am.
my car, putting your light in my car.
I was standing right there on the sidewalk, so good luck, bro.
That's a lie.
I was standing right there on the sidewalk.
Right in front of my car.
Really? I got body
Right in
camera and
front of my
everything.
car. Right in front of my car. That's where you
You're
are.
a punk, dude. You give police officers a bad name, dude. You're
Really?
a punk.
Because
Yes.
you're antagonizing me? I
No,
give them a
because
bad
you're
name?
antagonized. You were the one that freaking
Huh?
set off on
You
us, dude.
came here to bother me in my job.
That's ridiculous.
I'm
bro.
working. Why are you here?
Because you've been sitting
Why
here
are
for a
you
while.
here?
First Amendment
You've been
right.
sitting
Why
here
are
for
you
a
here?
while, and I wanted to make
Why
sure
are
you
you
were
here?
okay.
Why are you here?
Officer safety. I was
You
trying to
have
make
nothing
sure
better
you
to
were
do. You
okay.
have nothing better to do.
Now, First Amendment
Okay.
That's why
right to
you're here.
record you
You
in
have
your
nothing
duties.
better.
Okay.
First Amendment
That's why you
right
guys
to
are here.
record you in
You
your
have nothing
duties.
better to do.
First Amendment right to
Not
record you in
come
your
to
duties.
my car harassing
No? Okay, cool.
I'm offhand advising you. I never touched your name. I know
Yeah.
you want to identify yourself. You were not detained. You can walk off at any point. Okay.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Hey, by the way, hey, sir, thank you very much for your professionalism, man. I'll give you a fist bump, man. Holy crap, bro. What a punk.
Sergeant Jack, Miami Police Department. Very unprofessional. He calls all these
That was ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Yo, let's go. We're not being detained.
In the end, Sergeant Jack's reaction escalated the situation unnecessarily. Citizens have the right to monitor the police when they are performing their duties in public spaces, which is a lawful right. This incident is also a lesson for the police department, emphasizing the need for officers to understand citizen rights and respect the public in their interactions with the community. The police lacked understanding of the very laws they enforce and viewed the citizens' inquiry about the law as baiting.
All right, what's the purpose of its construction?
I'm not going to discuss it with you, sir.
Why?
Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to catch me in a moment where I stumble on my words so you can put it on YouTube and go, aha, he doesn't know what he's doing, and yet he's a commissioned police officer, and therefore all commissioned police officers.
On December 5th, 2019, at the USPS Ballard Carrier Annex in Seattle, Washington, a citizen exercised his legal right to film the post office from a nearby public road. However, this action caused unnecessary panic from those around. The police were quickly called, and as usual, they tried to turn a basic citizen right into a criminal act, even threatening arrest over imagined offenses.
Hello, Officer Sullivan, Seattle Police, being audio and video recording. Is there a reason why you're taking pictures of government facilities today? So, okay, I'm going to just explain to you. You guys don't really have to listen to me if you don't want to, but you can walk through anytime. Very, very close. Engaging in criminal trespass. And so it's important for us to make sure that you know the boundaries of where you should be and where you should not be. So let's just do what you do.
See, the officer's trying to block my path. Oh, interesting. Almost. He was close to it. We're getting really close to criminal trespass, he said. What a dummy. Before you get close to criminal trespass, you actually have to be warned. It's just police work 101.
Just wanted to be a YouTube star, that's all.
You're the only one camera shy, not me.
Well, I'm not camera shy. I have no problem with videotaping me or photographing me in a public place. That's perfectly all right. Do you understand? I mean, maybe you don't understand, but you're causing fear among people. Do you understand that? Or do you not care about that?
I don't care.
Okay, it's fine. Just understand.
No.
Understand that there are legal limits.
No.
No what?
I don't understand.
Well, I'm trying to explain something to you.
No.
That's fine. I get it, guys. You're baiting us. I get it.
No.
Fine. It's how you get off.
Nah.
How you get your thrills. That's cool.
Nah.
But
baiting you to do what?
He's an opinion enforcer.
I don't know.
You think we're baiting you, but you don't know what?
You're kind of like those guys that do the open carry, right? They know how to push it to the very edge.
You mean to the right? To their rights, they exercise their rights to the line.
No, to the edge of unlawful, and they don't really care that they create fear amongst other people. And so cops get called when those people are experiencing fear. But you just have to, what I'm saying is that
no, we don't.
We're going to get to the line, and then
we don't have to do anything.
And then we're going to arrest. So that's
you're not going to do anything because you have no power. You're impotent.
Okay.
I'm your boss.
I
recognize.
Doubt that.
You doubt I'm your boss? Who do you think you're talking to?
I think I'm talking. Don't walk up on me.
You're talking to a law-abiding citizen. Don't walk up on you?
That's correct.
I'm standing about 4 feet from you.
Right. And according to what's called the Tuller drill, a person can transit about 21 feet before I can take defensive actions.
Take some.
Why would I be scared?
I don't know. You're the one who said don't walk up on me.
That's right. Because I'm maintaining an appropriate space where I can talk to you and you to me.
Good. So what are we baiting you to do?
I don't know. That's the question.
You don't know what we're baiting you to do?
I do. And I'm not going to continue.
I think that's a little bit disingenuous.
Why did you guys want to come into harbor earlier today, huh? Remember me? Remember I was talking to you? You came and asked me if you come into harbor?
Yes, sir. I do.
What did I tell you? It's a secure police facility.
Correct.
I don't know the reasons why you wanted to come to harbor. I don't care. There's proper channels to go through.
Yeah, what are the proper channels?
More than happy to help you out.
What are the channels?
Okay. I don't know. That's up to you to find, man.
You said you'd be more than happy to help me find out the proper channels to go through.
Oh,
no, I'm asking you.
Not anymore, man. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Okay. Doesn't work like that.
I think that might be a violation of 5.001 subsection 14 of your policy.
Sure.
All right. Do you know what that is?
All right.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah, tell us what it is.
It's retaliation.
It's not what's retaliate? How would we retaliate against you? You're causing fear amongst people.
You came and asked me.
You're incorrect.
Well, I'm not.
Trying to bait us. That's exactly what I was talking about. Sullivan, David, I want to make sure that you can see that properly. 6953 is my serial number.
That's good. Can you provide it in writing?
I would be happy to. Would you like a business card?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. Yeah, be happy.
Business card from you too.
I'll write his name on.
5.001 subsection 7. Hurry up. Don't got all day.
Been walking around Ballard today. I'm pretty sure you do. Where do you got to go? You got a hot date tonight, man?
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Well, then you got time.
I'm married.
What's your weight? What's your serial number?
7493.
That's good.
Turn over the incident number here. Here's your business card, sir.
Thank you.
Again, the reason for our contact tonight is because you're causing fear amongst people within the United States Postal Service facility.
Are you being serious?
I am being absolutely serious. And I think that you're doing it for some reason that I don't understand. but I do believe that you're trying to create a distraction.
Our CW
What a load of poop in his pants. What a load of poop. I got to keep it clean because most of my videos are demonetized because they say language. Because I say I don't give a fuck, right? Listen to what this dirty jackboot thug pig said right here.
And I think that you're doing it for some reason that I don't understand.
He's filming you because he has a right to film you, you dirty jackboot thug pig. Put it in the comment section, JBTP.
But I do believe that you're trying to create a distraction.
What a dumb P-I-double-G-I-E. P-I-double-G-I-E. What a pig! What a motherfucking pig, man. Let me check my back end. Angel, thanks for your $5 donations. Adam, check your email. You got free SHIT in your email. I got to watch it, man. They're watching me. I got Jilly. She's in the comments right now. Jilly, I'm going to email you everything I sell for free. Thanks, Jilly. Jilly's already bought my ish. She's just supporting, but I'm still going to send you everything I sell for free.
Enforcement.
In this point, and based upon your actions, that's correct.
All right. Feelings enforcement. You guys do any law enforcement ever?
You know, it's the 21st century, dude. Do you watch the news? Do you see what people are doing to each other now?
Oh, dude, shut your damn pig mouth. Shut your damn mouth. It's in this day and age. Yeah, in this day and age, we got body cams on you. And the London police, where they murdered that gentleman who they went to the wrong address, right? In this day and age, we know that you signed up to be a P-I-double-G-I-E. You signed up to be a motherfucking pig. I'm sorry. I hate to call them pigs when they're pigs. I hate to call them pigs. Let me ask you a question. Is that a PIG right there? I just want to know. If you think he's a PIG, put P-I-double-G-I-E. Put it in the comment section if that's a PIG right there. I just want to know if that's a piggy. Sure smells like a pig to me. Tell you what. Check your email in 2 seconds, Chili.
Okay, so the point being that...
The point being you should be enforcing the law, not other people's feelings, done.
Right. And you know what? If you were out here to commit some mass murder and we didn't come out here and talk to you when we had an opportunity to, then the news would be saying I wasn't doing my job.
I'm so sorry to interrupt this beautiful auditor's work. Beautiful auditor's work here. I'm so sorry to interrupt. I don't need to put my mug on camera. I just need you to listen to this, okay?
And you know what? If you were out here to commit some mass murder and...
Okay, full stop. Full stop right there. What the flock are you talking about? In the history of the United States of America, tell me right here. I want to know. Gone to Saku? Tell me, have you ever seen someone commit a mass murder while they're rolling cameras filming the police? Have you ever seen it? Has that ever happened? Ever? Have you ever seen that? Is that a reality or is that a bullshit pig lie? If you were out here and you were going to commit a mass murder, if we involve ourselves with you, so you're telling me if you involve yourself with me, I'm all of a sudden going to change my mind that I don't want to kill a bunch of people? Is that what you're telling me? You coming up and talking to me is going to change everything? Everything. Everybody do me a favor. Say, welcome, Jerome. Welcome, Jerome. God bless you. Thank you for coming. JJ Diesel Cowboy. Listen, I love it. Listen, have you seen the poster yet? My brother, Adam, take a look at all the stuff that I sent you and take a look and find this poster right here, Adam. Check this poster that I sent you. If you go down to the FedEx office, you can print this out for 25 or 30 bucks, 40 by 26, 40 by 27, I think it is. If you learn all the cases, if you learn everything on this poster, if you learn all these Supreme Court cases, if you study all these historical figures, every single face on you, if you don't know who they are, you will be a constitutional law scholar all the way up. You will be a constitutional law scholar all the way up. You got to study every single thing on. And if you put this poster up in your living room, kitchen, dining room, wherever you put it, if you put this up, it is the biggest conversation starter ever. Go to my website right now, send a donation of $5. I'll send you everything I sell for free. Everything I sell for free. Absolutely everything I sell for free. I'd appreciate it if you bought a trifold, one of these bad chickens I can mail to you. You guys got to hear what I'm saying to you. You got to know this stuff off the back of your hand. You got to have the trifold in your car.
We didn't come out here and talk to you when we had an opportunity to. Then the news would be saying I wasn't doing my job because I had information about people who were in fear and I didn't act upon it. So it's one of those catch-22s. We have to make contacts with people that are engaging in actions that cause people fear and alarm. And that brings us here.
Well, I have no ill intent. I'm not going to hurt anyone. I'm a law-abiding citizen.
Good.
I've never committed a crime in my life.
And that's why you're not being detained right now.
Yep. That's why you're free to go, man. You walk away anytime you want.
All right. You guys are free too.
Thank you.
You're free to go anytime you want.
Free to stay
Awesome.
here all day long.
Yeah, you're free to be here on the sidewalk.
Free to be.
That's
Yep.
what I am. Free to be, man. It's like you.
Load of shit.
See how it talks by artist. Extent of legal authority. Yeah, it is hammered today.
What is?
Nothing. I wasn't talking to you, sir. You have a question for me?
Yeah. What's the purposes of Title IX?
I don't know.
Title IX? That's the criminal code. You guys are law enforcement, right?
You mean RCW?
Yes. RCW Title IX. What's the purpose of it?
To establish law, mostly in criminal law, 9 and 9A.
Right. Well, that's the criminal code. Yeah, 9 and 9A. But what's the purpose of its construction?
So here's what I'm not going to do.
You're not going to answer questions regarding to the law.
I'm not going to debate you. How many times do we hear it? I'm not going to debate you. I'm not going to have a conversation about our rights with you. I'm not going to do that. You know, and just so you know, earlier, this amazing auditor who I've got nothing but respect and admiration for, he said, are you going to enforce any laws? So let me just help you real quick. Okay. I want to help the auditor with the information that I learned from that poster, from my ebook, from the Trifold, studying the history of law. So why are laws created? The reason why laws are created are to uphold our rights, our Bill of Rights. Anything that goes against our Bill of Rights is unconstitutional and you can sue the cops for it. We all know that, right? It's a U.S. Code 818 if it's a criminal. It's a U.S. Code 42 if you're suing for your federal civil rights being violated. The reason why laws are created is to uphold our rights. So what we did is we gave power to people who signed a peace officer certificate, peace officer standards and training called POST. There's no such thing as a law enforcement. It's created. It's made up. It's garbage. Nope, none of these jackboot thug pigs have a law enforcement certificate. Doesn't work. They have a peace officer certificate. All of them. They call themselves law enforcers because they want to be a badass. Bro, you ain't no badass, Chumpzilla. You ain't no badass. You went to the military. 1/3 of our cops are military. You went to the military. You got used to hurting people and following orders. They're taught in the military that every enemy combatant is going to fight to the death, and that's how we're treated today. There's no such thing as law enforcement. It's a myth. It's made up trash. It's made up drizzle. It's made up garbage.
You don't know about it.
So I'm not going to debate.
What are the purposes of the criminal code? What's the purpose of its construction?
We're done talking.
Of course he's done
I bet
talking.
you are.
Do you know why I'm done talking?
Because you don't know your job. You don't know the question I just asked you.
I do know my job.
Tell me it then.
No.
There's 4
Right.
elements. Do you know 2?
I'm not going to stand
I love this auditor.
here and be quizzed. That's not my job.
Yeah, because you
Right, because you don't know shit.
don't know it.
Because he doesn't know shit.
You don't know your job.
He doesn't know his job.
I'll tell you what. I'll answer one of your questions if you can tell me at least 2 of the 4 purposes of Title IX.
Are you a police officer?
That you probably come out here and enforce it every day, and you don't know
Most
the
of the time
purpose of the law.
Seattle Media Codes, but yeah, Title IX too.
All right. What's the purpose of its construction?
I'm not going to discuss it with you, sir.
Why?
Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to catch me in a moment where I stumble on my words so you can put it on YouTube and go, aha, he doesn't know what he's doing, and yet he's a commissioned police officer, and therefore all commissioned police officers are idiots.
Boom. Mic drop. Mic drop right there. There it is right there. Hey, Mountain Mover, can you tell me what you're talking about with Izzo? I really used to like Izzo a lot. We used to have a pretty good back and forth relationship. But I'm just wondering what he said, Mountain Mover, that sent you off about the guy. So you are all morons. We're at 20 minutes and 13 seconds into this particular video. So here's what he's talking about, Title IX. Take a look at this. Title IX is a landmark federal federal civil rights law in the United States that was enacted as part of Title IX, the Education Amendments of 1972. It prohibits sex-based discrimination in any school or other education programs that receive funding from the federal government. The public law, all those numbers, codified at U.S. Code 20. Senator Birch Bay wrote the 37 opening words for Title IX, first introduced an amendment to the Higher Education Act to ban discrimination on the basis of sex on August 6, 1971, and again on February 28, 1972, when it passed the Senate. Representative Edith Green, chair of the Subcommittee on Education, had held hearings on discrimination against women and introduced legislation in the House on May 11, 1972. The full Congress passed Title IX on June 8, 1972. Representative Patsy Mink emerged in the House to lead the efforts to protect Title IX against attempts to weaken it, and it was later renamed Patsy T. Mink Equal Opportunity Education Act. Following Mink's death in 2002, when Title IX was passed in 1972, 42% of the students enrolled in American colleges were females. The purpose of Title IX of the Education Amendments of 1972 was to update Title VII of the Civil Rights Act of 1964, which banned several forms of discrimination in employment, but did not address or mention discrimination in education. The following is the text of Title IX. No person in the United States shall, on the basis of sex, be excluded from participation in, be denied the benefits of, or be subjected to discrimination under any education program or activity receiving federal finance. Cornell School of Legal Information Institute, U.S. Code 20.
You don't know the purpose of the law.
In Seattle Media Codes, but yeah, Title IX too.
All right. What's the purpose of its construction?
I'm not going to discuss it with you, sir.
Why?
Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to catch me in a moment where I stumble on my words so you can put it on YouTube and go, aha, he doesn't know what he's doing, and yet he's a commissioned police officer, and therefore all commissioned police officers are idiots.
I mean,
and that kind of extrapolation is unacceptable to me.
Do you agree with it, though? I mean, let's just see, for example. Let me see, for example, here. We've got 250 people here. So let me know right now. Put a 1 in the chat if you think the majority of cops are uneducated fools and they are complete knuckle draggers. I just want to know. Put a 1 in the chat. If you think they're not knuckle dragging morons, put a 2 in the chat. I just want to see. I just want to see. How many of you guys think that... What'd you say, Ed? You say you don't know, pig? Just say you don't know, pig. Just say you don't know. 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1. Are there any 2s? Northeast Colorado Cop Block said 1. Eric said 1. Bronco Nation Family said 1. Definitely 1 from Ed. Good to see you, Ed. We got to jump on the phone and have a conversation again pretty soon, man. Sally says absolutely. Claudette says 1. Dan Dixon says 1. Small Miracle Garages. The tribe said the cop just called himself an idiot. Man, look at that. I can't believe there's no cop supporters in here. I'm really amazed. Let me tell you something. There will be no cops sucking around here. You want to suck off some cops? Head on down to the PD. Bake them a cake. This is Back the Blue, because you'll back the blue until it happens to you. But around here, there will be no cops sucking.
And so, yeah, I might stumble on my words, and
Yeah,
you might be
moron.
correct about that. It's not because I don't know what I do for a living, because I certainly do know what I do for a living, but I'm not going to stand here and get quizzed by somebody for that gotcha or that aha moment. I'm not going to play into your Trumpian sort of world.
Oh, no, bro. You already did. You already did. You already got gotcha'd. You already got gotcha'd, okay?
What's that?
Play into it.
Trumpian, like the president?
Is it?
No, I mean, are you saying Trumpian as in the reference to the president?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You just said Trumpian, right? I thought I heard you say it. Maybe not.
So wait a minute. Hold on a second. So Trump is an authoritarian. He wants to hire 30,000 more cops. But what does Trump or Biden or Obama have to do with this meeting right here? Well, policy is created from the top down. There are rumors circulating behind the scenes that Trump is going to pardon that pig, Derek Chauvin, who murdered George Floyd. There are rumors going around right now. Let me tell you something, Trump. You're going to lose a lot of people, bro. You're going to lose a lot of people.
You know what that looks like on your face just now? Inauthenticity.
You're having a great time, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, he is.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm glad we can help you have a good time. Hopefully it doesn't delay.
What about you? Do you know the purposes of Title
Hopefully
IX?
it doesn't delay the need for people who need actual police services.
Hopefully not. Have you guys out here, two law-abiding citizens?
Somebody that's just trying to bait us.
That wouldn't look very good.
Silly, wouldn't it?
That would be terrible, yeah.
It would be terrible. And of course, it'd be on you.
No, it wouldn't.
Because you're engaging in this behavior, not us.
Oh, well, why don't you do something about it?
What would you like me to do with it?
Whatever you can.
I am.
Oh, okay. So nothing.
Well, no, I can monitor you as appropriate.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that's what you're requiring us to do.
Oh, what a bunch of shit. You're harassing people. Sean in Texas. Sean in Texas. Are you in the room, Sean? Let me know if you're in the room. Sean in Texas. Nice to see you, RMFT. Thank you so much for coming by, my friend. Listen, I'm in LA. I want to put my feet on the street and go kick some ass like First Amendment Protection Agency, but the cops here are super seasoned. You got to catch them when they're flipping out here in LA because most part they already know Rodney King happened here. So the LAPD is well versed on people filming them. It's not the same. You got to go to small towns and places like in Massachusetts where it's cops suck in Massachusetts. Is Sean here from Texas? Sean from Texas? If you would please pop in. Sean, do me a favor. Check your email. Sean just bought one thing. Let me see what you bought, Sean. Let me see what you bought. Sean bought a print at home cop card for $10. Sean, I sent you the trifold. I sent you the ebook. I sent you the cop cards. I sent you the Mullen Commission. I sent you the Knapp Commission. I sent you the Wickersham Commission. I sent you my poster. Sean. It's in your email for free for a $10 purchase. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate your support. This helps me keep the wheels on the car so we can keep on growing, getting strong. What is First Amendment Protection Agency? The people's bicep. I love that guy, man.
All right. Yeah. We can do this. I could. It's just too much fun.
Of course, you guys are just soaking up the tax money.
I'm sure we'll be back and deal with you later if you trespass into places you're not supposed to be, or if you cause more fear to people.
I've never committed a crime and I'm not going to.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. There's a lot of people out here that do commit crime. And some of them engage in behaviors like you're engaging in. And so we have a tough time defining the future. Okay?
Whoa. I'm so sorry. Matthew M. Huge donation just now. Just came in on my Cash App. Huge donation. Like 4 trifolds of a donation just came in on my Cash App. Matthew M. Shoot me an email, deletelaws@gmail.com so I can email you everything I sell for free. Oh, he did say he got it? Okay. He said he got it? Great. So Matthew, send me an email so I can at least send you everything that I have digitally for free. And if you shoot me your address, I'll send you off some trifolds and some cop cards. Thanks for your support, brother. I really, really appreciate it. But listen to what this dirty jackboot thug pig said right here. Listen to what he said right here.
There's a lot of people out here that do commit crime. And some of them engage in behaviors like you're engaging in.
Okay. What behavior is that? I'm just curious. What behavior is that? Filming cops? He correlated filming cops with crime. I'm so sorry. To the auditor or to the activist who sent me this, thank you.
A lot of people out here that do commit crime.
A lot of people out here do commit crimes.
And some of them engage in behaviors like you're engaging in.
Some of them engage in behaviors like you're engaging in. What behavior is that? What behavior is that? Not bowing down and licking your boots, you fucking pig. Not bowing down and sucking you off. That's what you're talking about? You dirty. Put it in the comment section for me, please. JBTP, which stands for what? What does JBTP stand for? Put it in the comment section. You fucking pig. A lot of people commit crimes and they engage in activity just like you're doing now. What activity is that? What activity is he talking about? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm spitting mad. What are you talking about? My blood pressure is just going to go through the top of my head. Boom! Shoot out the top. It's going to be rainbow sparkles raining down. What is he talking about? What? Let's listen to it one more time just so I can just let my blood boil. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people out here that do commit crimes.
A lot of people out here do commit crimes.
And some of them engage in behaviors like you're engaging in.
What behavior is that? I haven't seen this guy do any sort of behaviors that he's in. What's he talking about? Rat Boy Ninja got it. What is he talking about? I have no idea what he's talking about.
And so we have a tough time defining the future. Okay?
Yeah, when I saw that he really wanted it back, that's just why I didn't want to talk to him.
Parking lot is not closed to the public after 4 p.m. And if you're on it, if you're on the premises after,
We don't need any explanation, man. Just go ahead.
well, so here
Don't
I'm.
eat yellow snow. Don't sleep with your partner's wife. Don't beat black people.
Don't kick your dog.
Don't kick your dog.
Don't run with scissors.
Don't run with scissors.
If you're
We
back
don't
on
need
the
your
park, if you're
directives.
back on the parking lot,
We don't need
after
your directives.
this
You're dismissed.
notification,
Shut your mouth, dude. Shut your mouth.
and you'll
Go back to
Shut
work.
your
Go back to
mouth,
work.
man. We don't give a
We
fuck
can't
what you're
stand
saying.
around jerking off. Go back to work.
Don't you tell?
You've now been
you're
notified,
dismissed.
and I have.
You haven't done shit,
We didn't
bro.
hear what you said, so go away.
Get the fuck out of here.
Don't give us any directives. We don't need to hear it.
You won't arrest anyone. You're fucking impotent.
If you walk on
Go back to work.
this hour.
See ya.
Off the street.
Dismissed.
Watch out. Don't jerk off with one hand.
Don't jerk off with one
Get
hand.
your ass back to work.
Learn your job.
Worthless piece of shit.
I agree with that.
Respect the law.
In the end, despite simply performing a perfectly legal act of filming in public, the citizen in this video had to face unnecessary reactions from the police and those around them. This highlights the importance of understanding the law to protect personal rights.
Check your email. Check your email. Let me give you the name. John in Colorado. I know who that is. John in Colorado. Check your email. Just sent you everything I sell. John spent $10 in my store. He got everything I sell for free. Go to deletelaws.com, deletelaws.com with a Z. Help me keep the wheels on the car so we keep fighting back. You make sure you have a trifold in your car. When I send you the PDF version of this, you can print off 20 and give them to friends. That's what Steve Conkler does. Where are you at, Steve Conkler? That's what Steve Conkler does. Steve Conkler sent me a picture today. Can I show him, Steve? Can I show him, Steve? Can I show him, Steve? Do you mind if I show him the picture Steve Conkler sent me today? Thank you again, Matthew M. Thank you again. Let me show you the picture that Steve Conkler sent me today. We're gonna get right back into it. I'm actually gonna. There's still like 20 minutes left on this video. Look what he did. Look what he did. Look what Conkler did. Learn your rights, Steve Conkler, right there. Look at that. Look at that. That's what Steve Conkler did. That's what he did. Normal human. Chili, I have to run a few, but I'll be back. Thank you for what you do. I pray you go down in history as a great man. I'm going to go down as mayor, governor, or president. I'm not going to stop until I get to the top to change the policies of these pigs from the top down. That's why they're so scared of me. That's why YouTube has a filter over my account, just like Twitter files. It doesn't matter, though. Do you know why it doesn't matter? Because I know there's thousands of people out there who are Team DLZ. You have no idea. I know that because I've talked to them on the phone. I was just talking to someone before the live stream here, or during the live stream at some point, and I went down the list. I have talked for 4 years. I've talked to thousands of people on the phone for hours on end about freedom and liberty and about what the pigs did to them. And I support them. And I say, I believe you over those dirty pigs. So that's the reason why there's so many people like Jim, so many people like Gloria. I mean, Gloria, how many hours have we spent on the phone talking? Ardle and I talked on the phone for about an hour. I love human beings. I love people. I deeply care about you. Unfortunately for me, at my own detriment sometimes. But you know what? At the same time, though, there's so many people who we have helped. There's so many people who you and I have helped. Thanks for the super chat, G. Jerry Rowe. Lebu. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Corinne said, I love you, Chili, but you make me cringe sometimes. We cannot hurt them all the time, though. I'm a little confused about it, and I don't mind. You can call me. You can say I'll make you cringe. I don't care. I can't stop. There's no like off on switch. It's just on. It's just on at all times. I can't stop. My buddy BZ Watchdog got arrested. We were getting him out of jail that day. There was no delay in it. I can't stop. It's like a horrible, horrible addiction. Oh, the cussing and name calling. You don't like that I call them pigs? All right, let's take a poll. I mean, Corinne, let's take a poll. Put a 1 in the chat if you think cops are pigs. Put a 2 in the chat if you think they're police officers. Let me hedge it. If you think more than 80% of cops are pigs, put a 1 in the chat. If you think more than 20% of cops are police officers, put a 2 in the chat. Let's just see. Because 8 out of 10 cops are pigs. There's no debate about that as far as I'm concerned. 8 out of 10 of them are pigs. You know what changed my perspective? And so many people are like, Chili, they're all pigs. How can you say this? You're betraying us. Let me tell you how I can say it. Let me tell you the reason why I think that. Because I went to the dungeon. And in the dungeon where the guards have absolute control over you, when my book comes out, you guys will read about it. There was 2 guards specifically who had my back. I'll tell you a real quick story, and then they have no skills. They have no other skills. Ed got it right. Let me tell you a story just real quick. I don't know if I've told the story before or not, but when I was in jail, the people in this chat put money on my books, sent me commissary. Plead the Fifth sent me like 50 books in jail. I was in jail for almost 4 months. So that's 120 days approximately. Plead the Fifth sent me like 60 books, 70 books. I'm not exaggerating. So when I was in jail, though, I got all this commissary because you guys would send me like a gift package. Like Danelle Brown would send me a gift package, or Brian from Here's the Deal, or his wife Trish would send me a gift package, right? So I had all this commissary, and I'm in a room full of people that 50, 60% of those people don't have a dime. They don't have any money at all. No one's putting money on their books. They have no commissary. They don't have any phone time. They can't call anybody because they don't have a dime. So when I would get my commissary, the entire dorm would get excited because I would take your gifts that you gave to me and I would pass them out to people. And so at one time, the guard on duty who watched my back, I'm not going to say his name because I don't want him to get shit inside the Clark County Detention Center. But when they handed out commissary, I had this great big cinnamon roll. Cinnamon roll was like this big, right? And so I had a bunch of stuff because you guys sent me commissary money and you sent me gifts to commissary. I had this great big cinnamon roll. I took the cinnamon roll and there was a guy, we were locked down to our beds at this time. They lock you down to your bed for like 16, 18 hours a day. So I'm stuck on this steel crate. There was a guy 2 rows over, was like, Chili, I'm hungry, bro. I'm hungry. And I was like, you want the cinnamon roll? And he was like, yeah, man, I want the cinnamon roll. So what you typically do is you pass it to the guy next to you. He passes it, he passes it, he passes it, he passes it. And then they give it to the guy who gets the cinnamon roll. And you could trade water, you could trade candy bars, you could trade coffee or tea or whatever you have to trade. What I did though, I took that cinnamon roll, put it under my arm, and I chucked that sucker across the dorm. I missed by a mile. I missed that throw. It went errant and it flew through the dorm, across the room, and landed on the 3rd row instead of the 2nd row. And then what did I do? I immediately looked over to see if the guard was watching. He was watching. He was watching. If you throw food across the room, you get put in a hole. Locked down 23 hours a day, no spoon. You get a paper spoon. They put your food on the floor. You're in this tiny little room, 5 foot by 8 foot. You're there for days. I was there for 5 days at one time. And the guard saw me throw it. I looked over at him and I said, and he said, I said, he goes, and then all the other guards, all the other guys in the jail all turned and looked at me and went, True story. True story. True story. True story. So if you would please go to my website, deletelaws.com, and order a trifold from me so that you have a trifold in your car, and that supports what I'm doing, and that keeps a trifold in your car to keep you safe. And watch my video, how to use your trifold, in depth, how to use your trifold. To that guard who saw me throw that cinnamon roll, bro, I write about you in my book a lot. I put a lot of words in there in my book about you, and I want you to see that. I'm going to show you another video. So who's ready for something intense? Yeah, that's right. Rising tides. huge member of Team DLZ, huge supporter. This guy is unbelievable. What he does for people. He helps so many people in the world. This is how Lou and I connect, because we both help so many people. Brandy Swaney, such a great person. Yeah, I know it. I'm just reading a few of the comments here real quick. 23-1 sucks. I've been there myself. I'm just reading a few of the comments. No, I don't drink alcohol, so I know that. Mad Hatter. Hey, Mad Hatter. Thanks for the super chat, brother. Oh, that's right. So, dude, right on. Okay, Mad Hatter Matt. So, Matt, did you check your email? He got everything I sell in the back end for free. Go to deletelaws.com, just like you see behind me, deletelaws.com. If you just throw a $5 or $10 donation, I'll give you everything in my store, because I want to give it away anyway. But I gotta keep doing what I'm doing. So let me see first person to say that they know what this video is. I'm gonna mail you in the mail a free trifold.
Do you got anything in your backpack got your name on it?
No, why? Did you want to shoot some stuff?
If you don't mind. We just gotta figure out your name so we can get out of here and go about our business so you can go sleep. That's all. We'll send over there for me. Can you send over there?
Go ahead and search it.
Go over there.
Here. Have a seat at the table. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down where? Right there on the curb. The little green curb there.
Oh yeah, B. Mortega. Let's ask a few people. B. Mortega says, I get you have to get your money. It's not my money, it's our money, because no money has no home. Nobody owns any money. It's going to go through your fingers so quickly. But when a brother of the same job is being jailed and you didn't help, that's 100% sad. Who haven't I helped? I'm just curious. Who haven't I helped? Oh, you're talking to someone else? Okay, I got you. B. Mortega. I was just like, if there was somebody who was put in the dungeon, I try to, if I know that person, I try to help as many people as I possibly can. I want to help as many people as I can. Hey, Denny.
Just sit down so we can get this thing done and you can go about your business, dude.
I'm going to force my hand and leave out the confusing ones. Go ahead. Sit down. We can search your bag. Okay, that's fine. Let's go on there.
In case you need them.
So the cops told him to go sit somewhere else. If you don't notice, he doesn't have a shirt on with his backpack, and he's got a big beard, and he's not clean. That should give you a... Look at the pig swinging his stick around. Swinging that stick like a pig. Sorry, Corinne. Can't help it.
Is it Ronnie? Is that right? No? So we should take you for having somebody else's mail?
He said he wants to give him a ticket for having somebody else's mail. Let me play this back at 1.5% speed because this is a pretty long video, but I want you to see it. If you guys don't know what you're watching, this is the brutal murder of Kelly Thomas. I'm not going to parse or censor my words for YouTube China, for YouTube United States government. This is a big reason why I became an activist. I remember sobbing my eyes out, crying alone, crying and crying and crying, uncontrollably crying. I remember after seeing this video come out. If you've never seen it, you should see it. So they're going to have a back and forth here, and then right here, cop's going to come up behind Kelly Thomas, and that's when it begins. I want to recognize you, Chris M. I did get your donation on Cash App. Thank you. I want to mention you as well, Sue. Sue, I got your donation on Cash App. Thank you. I appreciate your contribution. Do you guys want to know what you're looking at right here? Do you want me to show you? Let me. You want me to show you what you're looking at, or do you want me to let it play? It's up to you. Let me know if you want to. Bronco, you out? Good night, buddy. Everybody say goodbye to Bronco Nation. Thank you for coming. I'm showing this. This will be a demonetized video, but a few people have bought trifolds and a few people have donated. So the stream being demonetized, they made up for it. And I want you guys to see this. This is what made me an activist. This is part of it for sure.
He's got mail for an attorney. Let's see if he's a victim of a theft. Because he's got the only reason why I say, because this one here can't see whole, attorney at law, and this is the dude's mail, attorney at law. He's got two of them. Yeah. So I'm thinking suspicion 496. Is it going to be 25? You took an RMS for Ronnie Casey Hole.
Feet out in front of you. Feet out in front of you. Not fucking around anymore. You're trying to be nice. Okay. Feet out in front of you. Get your feet out in front of you. Feet out in front of you. Go. Put your hands on your fucking knees.
Why is he being so hostile to an obvious homeless man?
Feet out in front of you.
Well, which one is it, dude?
Both.
I can't do both.
Well, you're gonna have to do it real quick. Put your hands on your knees.
Welcome Dan Hanlon and welcome Warren.
No. See my fist?
Yeah, what about him?
He's getting ready to fuck you up.
Start punching, dude.
So did you hear what he just says? This is the clip right here. Listen to this clip right here. You see my fists right here? My fists are about to fuck you up. And Kelly Thomas replies, start punching. So what do you think they do?
No. See my fist?
Yeah, what about him?
He's getting ready to fuck you up.
Start punching, dude.
You don't fucking stop listening. That sucks. Okay? Put your fucking hands on your knees.
Well, hey, I'm sick of playing games. Which one is it?
Put your fucking hands on your knees.
Would you just fucking put your hands?
You just fucking. All right, put your hands. Get on the ground now. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Dude, on your butt. Here, dude. Okay, man.
The soundtrack on this is off. Let me try to reload and see if the soundtrack, we're at 14 minutes. I'm going to reload this here.
Okay, here, dude. Here, just come. Please,
come on.
Please don't, dude. Please.
Nobody stop it.
Roll your stomach. Roll your stomach. Ready for cold 3 still. Help me. Please, yeah.
So just so you know, that's where he said the iconic line of, you see these fists right here? They're about to fuck you up. Right here is where he says it. So the soundtrack on this video is off.
Help me, please.
You can hear what happens next.
Yes. Oh, yes. I can't breathe. Dad! Okay. Help me, Dad! Help me, Dad! Help me, no! Okay, help me! Okay, help me, please! Let go of me! I can't breathe! Sorry! Oh, ow! Ow! Oh, no! No! How do you want to pull this down? Killing me, Dad. So he's got together already in the front? Yeah. Him in the front. Okay. The best way I can because of the fight. Okay, wait, I don't want to take those off. He's still going to fight. Yeah. Yeah. He's still fighting, dude. Relax. 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 Okay. What's this guy's name? Get around to his. You don't even know. Let's try to get it. Okay, we just need to pull him up. Relax. Relax. We pull this nice up. Wait, you want to do that? Sure. Hold up and relax. Hold up and give it. Okay, just want to sleep. He's still fighting. Okay. Please put him in the front, though. Can you hook that right here in the front? Yeah, let me get the glove out and I'll get you. The chain's right there. All right. That's him right there. Which way did you wrap these? Relax. Relax. You good? What are we doing now? Are we going to release the cup and try to get me out back? What are we doing? Boy, I don't know. I mean, that's not control his arm. Okay. But nobody can get those hands unless you take the cuffs off. Yeah. Okay. They can happen. Okay. Okay. All right. So what do you want to do? Who needs relief? Pick up right now. We just got to fight. How we can get him in the car? The problem is he's going to fight, so we got to get him really good. Yeah, let's get it. So
they're stomping him and punching him and beating him.
Get transported to take you first. Where's Wolf? You all right? Hey, go get some lights. I got it for you. Get some alcohol lights. Yeah, he's hooked on his handcuffs. He's bleeding pretty good. Yeah. There's also a taser on the ground there, guys, just so you know. Hey, Andy, throw my taser there. That's taser gonna go? Yeah, that's a taser for it. Hey, what's your name? Hey, what is your name? You breathing? Almost like a trooper hit a flashlight. He's still going up and down. Everything in his head. Huh? Through his head. Yeah, facial injury right on it. Did I do? Yeah. Yourself? Yeah, you or him? I think it's him because I ran out of options, so I got the end of my taser, and I just snatched his face to hell. He's on something. He went on a fight over there, and we caught him over there. He was on something. There's three of us, we couldn't even control him.
Nah, they just wanted to kill him, and they did.
Yeah, exactly.
Like called us to fight him. He's the one that you're gonna need to look at.
You heard it all?
Maria O, thanks for your order. Check your email, please, Maria. Let the people know I sent you everything for free in your inbox. Thank you for buying something. I appreciate it.
These guys over here, man, you twice. Shit himself too. He did. I don't know. You want to wipe that arm? Yeah. Put the scope on the tap real quick. You got it? Is it safe setup or is it back? Same setup. Buddy, get in the leg, but go for it.
Let's take a break for a second. Kelly Thomas was born April 5th, 1974, was a homeless man diagnosed with schizophrenia who lived on the streets of Fullerton, California. He died 5 days after being severely beaten by 6 members of the Fullerton Police Department. He encountered police on July 5th, 2011, what later described as one of the worst police beatings in U.S. history. Medical records show that the bones in his face were broken and he choked on his own blood. The coroner concluded that compression of the thorax made it impossible for Thomas to breathe normally and deprived his brain of oxygen. Pig Manuel Ramos was charged with 1 count of second-degree murder and 1 count of involuntary manslaughter. Pig J. Cicinelli and Pig Joseph Wolf were each charged with 1 count of felony involuntary manslaughter, involuntary, and 1 count of excessive force. All 3 pled guilty. A judge declined to dismiss the charges against the officers in January of 2013, finding that a reasonable person could infer that the use of force was excessive and unreasonable. An appeals court judge also denied a request to overturn the lower court's decision. On January 13th, Ramos and Cicinelli were found guilty of all charges. While the trial for Wolf was pending following the verdict of the 2 officers, the district attorney office announced it would not pursue the case against Wolf. On January 17, 2014, charges against Wolf were dropped. As summarized by the Orange County Register in 2020, the name Kelly Thomas has become synonymous with police brutality and a rallying cry for reform in how cops treat homelessness. The incident motivated various changes in the treatment of homelessness and mentally ill persons in Fullerton and elsewhere in California. Kelly Thomas was born in 1974. This is what really rocked me because I was born in 1974. To Ron Thomas, a former Orange County Sheriff's deputy, and Kathy Thomas, Thomas was diagnosed with schizophrenia, was a fixture among the Fullerton homeless population. The death of Thomas had sparked debate about systemic reforms and treatments of mentally ill. Between 1990 and 2011, Thomas had 92 encounters with the police. These encounters ranged from minor infractions such as trespassing to a guilty plea and an assault with a deadly weapon case 16 years earlier. Manuel Ramos, one of the pigs who would later be arrested on murder charges for the beating of Thomas, had been on a performance improvement plan due to having made comments in January 2010 that were found to violate the standards of the Fullerton. Can you imagine what comments he made? On July 5th, 2011, about 8:30 p.m., Fullerton responded to a call found to be a false report from the management of Slide Bar that someone was vandalizing cars near the Fullerton Transportation Center. While investigating, they encountered the shirtless and disheveled Thomas and attempted to search him. According to statements given by the pigs, Thomas was uncooperative and resisted when they attempted to search him, so backup was called. "Now you see my fists," said Pig Ramos, while Thomas was slipping on a pair of latex gloves. "Yeah, what about them?" Thomas responded. "They're getting ready to fuck you up," said Ramos, to which Thomas replied, "Start punching. Start punching, dude." A video of the event surfaced. Thomas can be seen being uncooperative with the pigs, but sitting in a non-aggressive manner. After the officers grabbed Thomas to arrest him for stolen mail, they apparently found Thomas can be heard repeatedly screaming in pain. Officers are heard repeatedly asking him to place his arms behind his backs. He audibly responded, "Okay, I'm sorry, I'm trying," while the officers stretched his arms back. The police officers claim that, unable to get Thomas to comply with the request, they used a taser on him up to 5 times, according to the witness statement of the video camera. And in the video, Thomas can be heard screaming for his father. 6 pigs were involved in killing Thomas, who was unarmed. At one point, Pig Ramos can be heard saying, "I just smashed his face to hell," after repeatedly punching Thomas with the blunt end of the flashlight. Thomas was initially taken to St. Jude's Medical Center in Fullerton, but transferred immediately to UC Irvine Medical Center with severe injuries to his face and neck. One of the paramedics testified that he was first instructed to attend to a police officer's minor injury, and then noticed Thomas laying unconscious in a pool of blood. Orange County District Attorney Todd Cook gave a detailed that's not fair to Tony, sorry about that. Tony Rakakus, I don't know how to say his name, gave a detailed account of the event during the press conference on September 21st, 2011, using digital audio recording devices carried by the pigs, surveillance video from a pole camera and the Fullerton Transportation Center, and other evidence. Tony provided evidence that Thomas did comply with orders from Ramos. Tony went on to describe how Thomas begged for his life before being struck repeatedly by the pigs. He was admitted to the hospital, slipped into a coma, and his parents removed him from life support 5 days later on July 10th, 2011, without Kelly Thomas ever gaining consciousness. The story of his beating broke shortly after his death. An investigation into the beating was undertaken by the Orange County District Attorney on July 7th, 2011, and later FBI became involved. The decision to involve the FBI was praised by the American Civil Liberties Union, which stated that the Orange County District Attorney had an abysmal record when investigating shootings with police. Initial reports claimed that Thomas had been very combative with officers and had suffered, and two had suffered broken noses. Initial reports that Thomas had been combative with officers and 2 cops got their nose broken. Later, the police department confirmed that no officers suffered any broken bones and that no one other than Thomas had any significant injuries. Department supervisors were criticized for allowing the involved officers to watch the video of the incident before writing their reports. That's a regular today. In 2020, it was also revealed that supervisors subsequently made changes to the reports. So why weren't they charged with a felony for changing an official government report? On July 18th, 2011, a large protest outside the Fullerton Police Department was organized by several people, including the victim's father, Ron Thomas. On August 2nd, 2011, many members of the public spoke out against the beating at the bi-weekly city council meetings at Fullerton Hall. Over 70 members of the public spoke at the city council, a vast majority of whom criticized the police. Among the speakers was Ron Thomas, the father of Kelly Thomas, as well as Kelly Thomas's stepmother. The public comment session lasted approximately 3 hours. The city attorney emphasized that the city council could not respond with comments. However, following the public comment period, discussion was given to provide clarification on the city's policy regarding the mentally ill. In addition, Tomi Bushala, a local developer and conservative activist, announced plans to recall 3 members of the city council thought to have responded insufficiently to the beatings, which succeeded the following year. On August 6, 2011, a large street protest was held outside the Fullerton City Hall. Activists of that protest, which is attended by the hundreds of people, called for the release of the surveillance video shot by cameras installed at the bus depot and carried signs with slogans like "Jail all killer cops" and "End police brutality." In late 2011, the officers involved were arrested on murder charges. Local cops personnel showed support by raising money for their bail and criminal defense. Can you believe that? Is that just unbelievable? So we watched that, and then the local pigs decided to do a fundraiser. That to me is just so despicable. Let me see if I can make these words a little bit bigger. Oh, by the way, this is what Kelly Thomas's face looked like. That's what he looked like after they beat him senseless. Just absolutely incredible. 30 days after the incident, all 6 cops involved in the beating were placed on administrative leave with pay and benefits intact. Several people, including 2 members of the Fulton City Council, had called for the resignation of Police Chief Michael Sellers, who was placed on medical leave August 2011 for undisclosed reasons. Sellers continued his medical leave for 7 months and resigned on February 18, 2012, having never returned to work. Almost 20,000 people signed an online petition calling for the firing of all 6 police officers that were present during the beating. In October of 2011, television interviews with PBS SoCal, Fulton City Council member Bruce Whitaker stated his belief that there was a cover-up of the beating of Thomas within the police department and that 6 officers involved in the beating falsified their reports on the incident. A preliminary hearing to determine if there was sufficient evidence for a trial was held on May 9, 2012. The court ordered that the 2 police officers involved will stand trial. I saw 6. If it was, let me ask you a real quick question here. If it was you and me and Douglas Howard and Raddick and Maria, who got everything for free tonight, she purchased something, so I really appreciate you. And if Death Angel and Claudette, if we all conspired together, the 6 of us, and held someone down while they beat his face in to the point where he got blood that he couldn't get out of his thorax, they said, and he became brain dead and died, we would all be put in prison for life. But yet they're charged with manslaughter. Why is that? I don't understand why that is. It's just so confusing to me. The court ordered that the 2 pigs involved in the trial will stand trial. Matthew Ramos was charged with second-degree murder and involuntary manslaughter. Jay Cicinelli was charged with involuntary manslaughter and felonious use of excessive force. Both officers pled not guilty. At the second arraignment on July 13, 2012, attempt by the defendants to dismiss the charges were denied. In September 2012, Officer Joseph Wolf was indicted on charges of involuntary manslaughter and use of excessive force. On May 16, 2012, press reports indicated that the Fullerton City Council had agreed to pay Thomas's mother $1 million as a settlement of her civil rights complaint against the city. This did not impact the ongoing civil actions by Thomas's father on the criminal trial. Trials for Cicinelli and Ramos were scheduled to begin October 18, 2013, but actually began December 2, 2013. On January 13, 2014, Matthew Ramos was acquitted of second-degree murder and involuntary manslaughter in the 2011 case of Thomas. Jay Cicinelli was acquitted of involuntary manslaughter and excessive force. After the verdict, the district attorney's office announced that it would not proceed Wolf's trial. The protests picked up again after the acquittals. On January 18, 2014, 14 people were arrested for protesting after ignoring a dispersal order from the police. On January 13, 2017, federal prosecutors announced they would not bring charges against former officer Ramos and Cicinelli and Wolf for violating Kelly Thomas's civil rights. There it is. I mean, how is that justice? The government is working exactly as intended. The what we're seeing here, how in the world is that possible? I'm gonna fuck you up. And then they beat him to death and a jury acquits him and says not guilty. How's that possible? How's that even possible? In 2012, Michael Reeves, a former employee at Sidebar Rock and Roll Kitchen, filed a lawsuit for wrongful termination against Jeremy Popoff related to the beatings. The Sidebar, which is owned by Popoff, the guitarist for Lit, was the source of the call that caused the police report and confrontment of Thomas. Reeves, a bouncer at the establishment, made the statement to investigators claiming Sidebar had a policy to do anything necessary to keep loiterers out of the area, and that the management lied about Thomas breaking into cars when calling the police to get them to respond more quickly. He further claimed that Thomas was only loitering in the area that night and not causing trouble. Soon after making the statement to investigators about what he saw the night that he claimed, his managers were furious at him and slowly started taking away his responsibilities, culminating in his firing 2 months later. Reeves also claimed that Popoff wanted everyone working at Sidebar to act as if Sidebar had nothing to do with the beatings of Kelly Thomas, and that his refusal to echo these statements is the chief reason for his firing. Eric Dublin, an attorney representing Sidebar and Popoff, claimed the suit was without merit and that should be quickly dismissed. Dublin claimed this whole thing is all copy from blogs and sold to some lawyer, and that while the call did originate from Sidebar, that she, the manager, never used the phrase breaking into cars. Dublin further claimed everything in the lawsuit is 100% false, and the real reason Reeves was fired was because of the confrontation with the manager in front of customers. On June 12, 2012, Ron Thomas organized a small gathering outside of the Sidebar to protest the false report made to the police. Thomas and Popoff spoke at the event, and Thomas later said that if the report was correct, then I have no beef. But if there are any inconsistencies, then I have to do what I have to do. One day after this statement, on June 13th, 2012, after months of denial, Sidebar owner Jeremy Popoff stated that on KFI's show John and Ken, that one of his employees did in fact call the police that night Kelly Thomas was beat. He declined to say what the employee reported, citing the criminal investigation into Thomas' death, but said a recording of the call had been reviewed by the district attorney's office and further investigations. Popoff and his lawyers denied the claim of anti-homelessness policy during a press conference. The issue was eventually resolved in a settlement. So Kelly Thomas died from asphyxiation caused by mechanical chest compressions with blunt cranial facial injuries substantiated in a physical altercation with cops. I thought they went, wow, they literally got away with murder. Of course they do. We think God just let them live out their lives in peace. Suicide's the number one reason they end up in the ground. Let's take a look at something real fast. Let's see, what was that pig's name? What was the pig's name? Let's go like this. Let's just see what happened. From the Freedom Archives. But whatever, I want to see, maybe AI can tell us a little better so I don't have to go into... He was acquitted, but whatever happened to him? I just want to know what exactly happened to that dirty pig. That's what you're doing too, Brandy. I mean, it's just so terrible. So terrible. It's unbelievable. Since the stream's already demonetized from showing that. So just so you know, YouTube China, YouTube United States government, what they do is they have artificial intelligence. And if you hear someone screaming, no, stop beating me, please, you're killing me. And then where you hear the taser or pop, pop, pop. Then what the artificial intelligence does is they automatically flag your video and it says add suitability. And then I have to go into YouTube Studio and then I say, hey, I want a human to manually review my video. Then they say, I mean, what is there, 2 billion YouTube channels? So what YouTube will then tell me is that we manually reviewed your video with a human being, and this video does still not meet advertiser standards. Your video is demonetized. It will continue to be played, but with no ads on it. As if people don't want to see this content. What a load of shit. It's such a scam. It is such a scam. Since the video is already demonetized. So, hey, YouTube China, it's blurred. YouTube China. YouTube United States government. Really? Is that right? Closed page and reopened, still was not able to purchase Trifold. I've been spending 15 minutes. Try 3 cards. It does not accept online banking. Just put my Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal in there, Christopher, and then shoot me an email, will you? And let me do this real fast while I got you guys. So just so you guys know, everybody can relax because this, Christopher, hit me up on email as well. I sent you an email already, but thank you. And Arkansas Arkansas officer fired after disturbing video shows brutal assault on restrained defenseless man who suffered seizure. So, well, thank God he got fired. Shouldn't he be brought up on charges? And by the way, Google is doing this to my website as well. How would I not allege that? How would I not allege it? How would I not allege that YouTube is doing this to my website as well? So this cop got fired, but let's see what the cop did. He just got fired. Should he be brought up on felonious assault battery charges? Yes, he should.
Idiot. Trying to choke himself.
Out. You all right?
Are you all right? Hold on a second. Did he actually say, "Are you all right"? Didn't he just?
Idiot.
Did you? I mean, of course you saw it. Are you okay? Are you all right? You okay? Sorry about that. I got my web guy. I called him on the phone just now and I said, "Hey, you got to fix this website." Sean, thanks for purchasing something. Check your email. I sent you everything for free. I think that's your second purchase, though. I think you received everything for free already. Wow. So my website's not working at all, huh? Thanks, Jeff. I appreciate that. So just you better put me in torture cuffs. You better put me in torture cuffs if you're going to do that to me. You better make sure I'm in torture cuffs. Because if you try to do that to me without having a badge and a gun and a stick and backup, I will beat the shit out of you. It'll happen quick. I mean, I've trained my whole life. So if you do that to me, I will beat the ever-living shit out of you. Good luck. I tell people, people, I got all these crazy, wacky people, right? I tell them all the time. When they call me up and they get a hold of me on the phone, they start talking, rah, 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 rah. I say, hey, you know what? Add in how much you hate me, that I could hold you down on the ground. And you would have to say to me, please, Chili, please let me off the ground. If you did this to me, you better hope I'm in torture cuffs. You better hope you have friends. You ain't doing this to me without a bunch of people with you. You can't do that to me by yourself. Good luck. I wish you would try. I wish you would try. I would beat the shit out of this guy in about 15 seconds. Yeah, Maria said, are you all right? Are you okay? Are you all right? I wonder if he's okay. You think he's okay? I think he went into a seizure later.
Idiot. Trying to choke himself.
Out. You all right?
You all right? You okay? You okay? You all right? It's just evil. I mean, the stream is demonetized. I showed Kelly Thomas. So this stream is demonetized 100%. You can't show what the government does to people. YouTube censors have done this. And this just started 2023. In 2023, the censorship really began. In 2024, the censorship became incredible. Incredible. 2025, you can't even leave a comment now. Try to leave a comment. This cop murdered this guy. This cop killed this guy. People can't even say that somebody killed somebody else. You can't even say the word sexual assault. If you say the word sexual assault, your video is demonetized. They may give you a community guideline strike for saying the word sexual assault. They call it S-aid. Why can't we say the words we want to say? Why can't we say the words we want to say? How come we can't say the words we want to say? This beating is horrific. You all right?
Billy, you all right? That's where stopped on Willett Road. Let's go, yeah.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. They pulled over to beat him. They pulled over on the way to the dungeon to beat him. Now watch this. You want to see what a chest rub or chest compressions look like? He's going to take the tip of his flashlight and try to push it through the man's chest. No, see that? He's reaching over to grab his flashlight. A hard metal object. Do you see that right there? Do you see that right there? You see that? He reaches in. That's got a sharp, hard point on it. Not sharp like a knife, but you know what I'm talking about. Look at that. That is fucking incredible. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's doing that to the guy's heart. Your heart's right there. Why would he? I don't have anything around here. I do. I'm going to take this right here and I'm going to, and he tried to stick, he pressed so hard that he was torturing him. That's the best word. Denny said it best. That's torture. Watch what he does right here. This is just fucking incredible. Give me your hard. Oh. Oh, then he slammed his head in the door. Oh my God. Oh my God. His head's in the door. His head slammed in the door. His head is, there's the armrest. His head's between. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh yeah. And you got, please note the following will ban if you post a comment that breaks any of our rules. Reddit is just absolutely dog shit. It's absolutely dog shit. It is so unbelievable. Reddit sucks so bad. The mods just ban you for anything if you say anything. That's fucking awesome. They reported him to the FBI. Who gives a shit? He should be in prison for what he did to that guy. He should. I'm looking for a link. You can usually see a link that'll stand out. If you get going, you'll see a blue link. I'm looking for something that was done to this pig. I don't see anything in here. Let me see. Do they name the? Let me see what the BBC link is in the top of this thing right here. Sorry about that. Don't get seasick on me. Okay, this says, as Arkansas pig was fired after this video was released showing a man being punched and elbowed while handcuffed in the back of a pig mobile. The Jonesboro Police Department said in a Facebook post Friday, the day after the incident, that the officer was fired immediately. The serious nature of the complaint necessitated prompt action, the post said. The department also posted a video of the incident. The Jonesboro police chief told the Associated Press he was shocked and appalled, but did he arrest him? And he reported the case to prosecutors. The incident was brought to the chief's attention by a complaint filed by the county sheriff's office. The department then conducted an internal review and released the video footage of the encounter in the interest of transparency. In the 12-minute video, a man detained in the back of the kidnapped and chained like a pig in the back of a patrol car, seen wearing a hospital gown and telling police, "I have fentanyl inside of me." He says he made the same complaint to nurses at the hospital where he was before they wouldn't listen to me. The man then appears to strangle himself with the seatbelt strap before the car stops. Police said the officer is seen opening the back of the car of the vehicle and repeatedly punching and elbowing man in the face. The video then shows the door slamming, apparently hitting the man's head. The Pig chief subsequently fired the officer and then said he would be referring the case to local prosecutors. The officer has not been criminally charged. The chief also contacted the FBI Little Rock office, so maybe he's a police officer and he's not a pig, and will ask the state to decertify the officer as, according to the Associated Press. Wrong is wrong, and there's not really anything to investigate, the chief said. I'm so sorry. I hate to stutter. I hate to do that. So wrong is wrong, and there's really nothing to investigate. Actually, there is, Chief. You could arrest that dirty pig for felonious battery, for battery with intent to do great bodily harm, for attempted murder. He took that metal flashlight and tried to put it through the man's skin. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. Is that what you got there? Charles Osborne said, Chili Rodriguez versus Ray Donovan Cruden versus Neal, the Supremacy Clause, Congressional Record, 1967, 14th Amendment, Murdoch versus Pennsylvania in the city of Birmingham. Take a screenshot real quick so I can research this later. Thank you. I appreciate you putting that up there, Charles. I'll take a look at it. Jonesboro Police Department. Give me 1 second here. Let me see if we can give a call over there, see if that police chief understands what's going on. Let's see what we got here. I bet we get a run around here. We can't reach anybody. What do you want to bet? We're not going to be able to reach anybody.
You have reached the Jonesboro 911 Emergency Communications Center. If you have an emergency, hang up and dial 911 now. If you are an alarm company reporting an active alarm, press 1. To speak with the desk sergeant or detective in our criminal division, press 2. To obtain a copy, please hold while I transfer your call.
We look forward to speaking.
Can't let the music play. If I let the music play, then they copyright strike me. Even the hold music on the phone it's just so unbelievable. Are you there, sir? Hello?
Yes.
How you doing, sir? I'm sorry. What's your name, sir?
Sergeant Grace.
Sergeant Grace. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. My name's JD. I'm a member of the press, and I'm just giving a call here. Everything I do is recorded and on the record. But more importantly, what I was calling to find out was that if you guys arrested that police officer who we seen beating that homeless man in the back of the car, I was just wondering if he got arrested and put in torture cuffs, taken down to jail.
I'm not positive on that. He was fired.
Right.
And it was turned over to the FBI to investigate.
Well, it says here that the chief, he sounds like a real good man. You know, we're big blue backers around here, but it says here that wrong is wrong. There ain't nothing really to investigate. But the video tells a different story. You know what I'm saying?
I've never saw that posted anywhere where he said that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I could tell you where to look. If you want, give me your email address. I'll shoot it right over to you. It says police officer in Arkansas fired over handcuffed man. It's from BBC News. And there's a couple quotes from the chief in here, actually. So one of the quotes is wrong is wrong. There's really nothing to investigate. So, I don't know about that. I'm a little bit confused about that. It seems like there is something to investigate. You seen the video?
I have seen it, yes.
Yeah, it's terrible.
But as far as commenting on it, you'll need to contact our public information officer. That's Sally Smith.
All right.
She's in the morning. She'll come in about 9 o'clock.
All right.
She can actually give comments on it.
All right. Can you give me her phone number by any chance? That'd be great.
Yeah, give me just a second.
Okay, go ahead. Appreciate that.
Hang on, I'm looking it up. Just a moment.
No, take your time. Take your time. I appreciate it. So are you a dispatcher or are you a police officer in Jonesboro, Arkansas?
I'm a sergeant in patrol.
Well, so then you swore an oath to uphold the Constitution and the Bill of Rights, didn't you?
I did.
So you seen the video of that copper, what he done to that man. Why can't you go over there and put him up against the wall, put torture cuffs on him, take him to jail?
I'm just not going to comment on it.
No, I know that, but you do. All right. You don't have to comment on that, but I'm just saying you do have the power as a police officer. How about this? Because this is not a direct question in relation to that beating and that pig, what he did. But most of them are good police officers, as you know. And so I believe that you're probably a good police officer. So why you do have the power anytime you see someone break the law. If I sent you a video of my brother-in-law and he was doing something bad to my sister, and I sent you that video, just from the video alone, you'd be able to go on over there and put my brother-in-law in cuffs, wouldn't you?
It would depend on time frame, if it's domestic, when it happened. There's a lot of different things in that.
Sure. What about this? What if my brother-in-law had my sister in cuffs and then he was punching her in the head and then he was dropping elbows and stuff like that? Would you be able to arrest my brother-in-law then? Because, by the way, my brother-in-law is an asshole. You can arrest him anytime you want.
Okay.
Sergeant, would you arrest my brother-in-law for me anyway, just for the hell of it? Just go over there and arrest my brother. Go ahead.
Her extension's 2580.
All right.
And it's the same phone number.
Same number I called here?
What number did you call?
Let me tell you the number I dialed. The number I dialed was 870-935-5551.
Okay, that's dispatch's number.
All right.
The last four is 5562.
So it's 870-935-5562.
Yes, sir.
All
and
right.
Then extension 2580.
Extension. And that's Sally Smith?
Yes, sir.
You know, but I guess my main concern was just that it seems as though anytime there's police on the scene, that police can grab you up and torture cuff you up just by saying they're reasonably articulately suspicious of you. And so what I'm talking about here is I'm saying that I'd be reasonably articulately suspicious that it was assault with intent to do great bodily harm by that police officer. We call those guys pigs, but not all cops are pigs. We know that. Now, come on now. You know what I'm saying? But that one right there was. And so what I'm concerned about is why there's good police officers on Jonesboro, Arkansas Police Department, and they didn't grab that pig and put him in torture cuffs the moment they seen the video. How come that didn't happen?
Our admin handled it. So.
Oh, they handled it, did they?
You'll have to speak to Sally Smith. I'm not going to answer any just questions on it. We were advised to send it to her, and she can speak on it.
So if I call back in the morning, Sally's going to be there. I ain't going to get to run around?
She should be. That's her extension, so it should go straight to her office.
Well, I'm going to call there in the morning. I'm going to find out. I'll tell you that right now. So I just don't understand why he wasn't brought up on charges, though. You turned it over to the FBI, but...
You're going to have to ask her that.
I mean, you are. I know it. And I'm not trying to give you a hard time, Sergeant. I can't tell if you're male or female on the phone. I don't want to misgender you. So I was trying to call you...
I'm a female.
Okay, I was trying to call you sir or ma'am, but I didn't want to be disrespectful in any way to you. So...
That's okay.
All right.
I'm used to it. On the phone, everybody calls me sir. I have a deep voice for a female.
No, that's all right. I'm short, so people make fun of me too. But I just tell you what, what we need to happen in this country right here, what we need to happen is we need the good police. There's a handful of them out there. We need the good police to go ahead and arrest the bad police so that we can have faith in the system again. Because as you know right now, if you go online, and like I said, everything I do is recorded and on the record. So this phone call may go out right there. It may go out to people. People may hear what you're saying. And what we need is good police officers. When they see a crime committed by a jackboot thug pig, you need to go ahead and arrest that copper. That's what I'm saying. Because then what you do is you'd restore faith in the system. Because right now, there ain't no faith And a lot of people calling to burn down all the police departments. You know what I say? Don't do that. Let's try to get legislation passed, and let's try to get police with criminal code statutes for police brutality 101, police brutality 102, police brutality 407. You know what I'm saying? Police statutes, because you have the Police Bill of Rights. You should also have police criminal codes. Does that make sense to you?
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, because then you know what it would do? Like, Sergeant, if you are an amazingly good police officer and you signed up to truly help people, and then you got this jackboot thug and he's making y'all look bad, tell you what, man, if you went out there and put him in torture cuffs, you'd be a hero. People would say, man, the Jonesboro Police Department, they had this dirty jackboot thug. They had him do this. And then you know what happened? Sergeant, what was your name again? Sergeant what?
Gray.
Sergeant Grace?
Gray.
Gray. Like the color gray. That's cool. Okay. So then Sergeant Gray went out and arrested that dumb piggy. And that's, I tell you what, boy, I tell you what, I would be the first one to bake you a cake, bring it right down there to Jonesboro Police Department. You like cake?
That's okay.
I like cake. Yeah, well, you like chocolate?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Me too, Sergeant Gray. I like chocolate a lot. Tell you what, you go out and you arrest that dirty pig, I'll send you a whole box of chocolate.
Okay, sir.
All right.
I've got calls coming in.
No, you've been real kind. You've been real nice. I got nothing but respect and admiration for the way you handled this phone call. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate you taking the time to have this conversation with me.
Yes, sir.
All right, Sergeant Gray. You do yourself a favor and have yourself a fantastic evening. And just remember one thing that we always say on the social media is torture cuffs are always torture. So every time you go to put someone in those torture cuffs, make sure you know you ain't never had them on cop style. They're torture. So just use them very sparingly for people who are really violent. That would just be my one thing from one person to another, and I'm just sharing that with you. On the internet, you can look it up. Torture cuffs are always torture. So many people write that. Torture cuffs is always torture. So them torture cuffs hurt so bad. I just want to let you know. You know what I'm saying? Just from one human being to another.
Yes, sir.
All right, Sergeant Gray, you have yourself a good night. Thank you so much for your time.
You too, sir.
Okay, bye-bye. There it is. There it is right there. Can you guys put in the comments section for me? Torture cuffs are always torture. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Did someone write down that number again? Someone check the website, please. Let me check the back end, see if any orders have gone through. Is that why there's so few orders going through? We've only had like 5 or 6 orders the whole night. Oh, I went right back to it. We've only had like 5. So Mark T, your order went through. Mark T. Let me take a look where you are from, Mark T. Mark T in Michigan. So Mark, check your email. I'll ship off your trifold tomorrow. He ordered, and Mark, just so you know, anybody who orders a trifold from me, I give you the cop cards for free. So I'm going to throw in not 1 pair, but 2 pair because you ordered during my live stream. So I'm going to give you a trifold with this fancy broccoli wad rubber band on indestructible paper. I'm going to give you one of these, Mark. I'm going to give you 2 pair of cop cards in your order. And then if you check your email right now real quick, I got to be careful. You can fall right back into that Southern accent so easy. It's so easy to do. The Southern accent is actually pretty delightful. But Mark, do me a favor. Check your email in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sent. And anybody else who orders anything from me right now, I'm going to give you 2 pair of cop cards with your order. 2 pair. And I'm going to give you everything from my website 100% for free. So let me just real quick take a screenshot of this. What was that phone number? Where was that phone number? Someone put it in there. I saw it. There it is right there. What's the matter you? Screenshot. Got it. Okay. So Mark, check your email. You got everything I sell for free. Thanks you guys for the support and the love tonight. I really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate it. So now let's go to the cover of this video. I wanted to wait till we got just almost 300 people here now between the 6 different channels. You know, they got me shadow banned on the main channel. We actually get more viewers on X. We got 50 people on X We've got people on Delete Law's clips. We got a half a dozen people on American Patriot, and we got about 20 people on Facebook. So almost 300 people. They're not going to stop us. You ain't going to stop us. You ain't going to stop us. So this is the video that I put on the cover of
distributing translated pamphlets.
Traffic stop. So remember the, and I'm showing all the videos I can't show because this stream is demonetized. Dan Hanlon. I mean, what'd you guys think? Do you guys think I was nice enough to her? Do you think I was nice enough to her? You think I was nice enough to her? Good to see you, F. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button. So the X, can someone put KISS? Can someone let KISS know what the X account is? Put the link, Gloria or Bruce or Greg. Someone put the link in the chat. I don't see Mikey B. I don't see Chevy.
That ended with a 71-year-old in the back of an ambulance.
By now, you've probably seen the video. An Oklahoma City police officer slamming an elderly man to the ground after the man told the officer to shut up and appeared to tap the officer's chest. That officer charged with felony assault, only to have those charges dropped by the state attorney general weeks later.
And
why would you drop the charges?
Now we've learned the family is taking a step they believe will still give them justice.
And News Force John.
No, you don't get justice unless the cop goes to jail.
Hayes talked to the high-profile attorney who plans to file a lawsuit. And John, depending on the outcome, this could affect every Oklahoma City taxpayer.
It could, Kevin and Jolene. Vu's attorney says the federal civil rights lawsuit will definitely name OKC Police Sergeant Joseph Gibson as a defendant, and he's not quite ready to rule out Oklahoma City either.
There will be a civil rights lawsuit filed.
That promise from prominent civil rights attorney Devin Jacob.
But you guys don't understand, and I got to give you a reaction here. All too often, the court dismisses the federal civil rights lawsuit. They appeal to the circuit court, and the circuit court will dismiss the federal civil rights lawsuit. The federal courts are working for the government. They're not working for justice, for your Bill of Rights. They're not working for us. It's just, guy needs to buy a new jacket. Thanks, Luke. I appreciate it, man. But we'll just keep going, though, no matter what.
This is going to be prosecuted to its conclusion, whatever that conclusion is.
Saying he intends to sue Oklahoma City Police Sergeant Joseph Gibson on behalf of Liv.
Oh, my God.
Is going to be prosecuted to its conclusion, whatever that conclusion is.
Okay, so the guy tapped him on the chest, and then, as you guys know on this channel, especially on a demonetized video where you know that YouTube China is going to demonetize it, we're going to go ahead and make it nice and slow motion so we can see. Let me turn the volume down on it because the slow motion volume is just insane. It ends up, but let's turn it down so we can just barely hear it. Now let me zoom in here and let's take a look. So here's the man's wife, and let's go nice and slow and show exactly.
He intends to sue Oklahoma City Police.
Oh, dude. So we know where it's going to hit. It's going to hit right here. Oh, why? Look at him lower his elevation to get power to twist and torque and slam his head into the ground. Oh.
Sergeant Joseph Gibson.
Let's watch this side. Oh, so he had both of his wrists. You know, if Trump comes in and starts pardoning a bunch of these pigs, I think we should absolutely protest.
Sergeant Joseph Gibson on behalf of Liv Vu after an October traffic stop that made headlines.
With absolute certainty, we'll say that this is an excessive use of force.
Jacob, a former officer and former Pennsylvania Deputy Attorney General, has taken on some of America's most high-profile civil rights cases, including George Floyd and Tyreek Hill. He says he was taken aback when hearing Oklahoma Attorney General Gentner Drummond dismissed felony assault charges filed by Oklahoma County DA Vicky Bahena.
That's for a jury to decide. And I don't believe that this attorney general has law enforcement experience, Whereas the experts in the police department who do have law enforcement experience told him, or told in the affidavit, that this is an excessive use of force.
A spokesperson for the AG's office saying in part, quote, while the Attorney General has dropped the unwarranted criminal charges, his previous statement clearly noted there is an ongoing internal investigation that may result in non-criminal forms of accountability.
We have to let the due process occur and have that patience and understanding.
Chun Nguyen, president-elect of the Vietnamese American community of Oklahoma, says a large group of upset community members met with FOP President Mark Nelson and Oklahoma City Police Chief Ron Basie Tuesday for conversations about what accountability and reform looks like. Nelson.
Okay, what accountability and reform looks like. So until we change these policies, procedures, and protocols, it doesn't matter how much reform you do. As long as you still have a Terry stop where the cop is allowed to grab me, put me in torture cuffs, throw me on my belly, put me in a cage in the back of the car, even take me down to the jail, as long as I don't get charged, I haven't been arrested. As long as that's still policy, procedure, and protocol, as long as there's still pain compliance, it doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter what you do. We have a jackboot thug pig system. It's just that plain and simple.
And telling News 4, quote,
Fraternal Order of Police. We had a very productive conversation about policing and culture and how we interact. Oh, well, thank God the Fraternal Order of Police is here, everybody. A complete pig organization.
We had a very productive conversation about policing and culture and how we interact.
There has to be a process of disciplinary actions. It has to occur for the wrongdoings that had occurred.
Nguyen says highlights from the conversation include suggestions.
Did he say wrongdoing? You mean felonious battery?
Doings that had occurred for the wrongdoings that had.
Put in the chat for me felonious battery with intent to do great bodily harm. He cracked the man's skull.
Occurred.
Nguyen says highlights from the conversation include suggestions to take harder looks at training for officers, cultural competency, and distributing translated pamphlets to avoid a language barrier.
None of that matters. None of that matters. You're hiring dog shit people who have no other skills other than following orders and hurting people. You're hiring shitty people. You're hiring dog shit individual. Is there a video, Jilly? Do you have it on video? Because if there's no video, it's so hard to get justice. It's so hard. Do you have... I got a guy in Illinois. I have a guy there who you can speak to file a federal civil rights lawsuit. He's a bar card attorney. He's actually out of Michigan, but practices law in Illinois as well. So I have a guy for you. But is there a video of it? Because it's going to be really hard without a video. These jackboot thug pigs are protected by the judges, protected by the prosecutors. Look, the prosecutor here decided to not file charges. And now the Fraternal Order of Police is suggestions to take harder looks at training. It's just the training. How much, what are you talking about? Training. I'm trained to the hilt. I know not to grab someone's wrists and throw them over my hip so that their head hits the concrete first. That's not training. That's abuse. You can't train that out of somebody. They're a pig. Cultural competency. So when a 70-year-old man taps you on the chest and says, "No, you're wrong." He could be Vietnamese, he could be Chinese, he could be Mexican, he could be Russian, he could be white, he could be black, he could be blue. Yeah, you're wrong, is what he did. Cultural competence and distributing translated pamphlets to avoid language barriers. There was no language barrier. This dirty jackboot thug pig wanted to hurt that man, and he did because he tapped him on the chest. Said, no, you're wrong. Am I allowed to do the accent? He talked like that. Am I allowed to do that? Nothing racist about it. That's how he talked. And it's not even that good of an accent. He does a better he has a different kind of Vietnamese accent. Michael Eline is not the guy for you in Illinois. I have a guy who does civil rights lawsuits out of Illinois. Just shoot me an email, Jilly. Shoot me an email. I really hope you have a video, or it's going to be hard.
He adds the community is still backing the Vu family with any legal choice they make.
This is the process of justice that has to occur for them.
Everybody's entitled to their day in court.
Former AG Mike Hunter is part of Sergeant Gibson's legal team and says they're prepared to fight.
So he's a part of the pigs team. He's a part of the pig team.
Mike Hunter
has to occur for them.
Everybody's entitled to their day in court.
Former AG Mike Hunter is
former Attorney General of Oklahoma is the pig's attorney
of Sergeant Gibson's legal team and says they're prepared to fight.
Whether it's a judge or a jury, whether it's federal or state court, there's going to be recognition that Sergeant Gibson did what he needed to do as a result of his training and his response to the actions of Mr. Vu. I regret
that
this has turned into a national issue. I don't think that it deserves to be a national issue.
What did he just say?
I regret that this has turned into a national issue. I don't think that it deserves to be a national issue.
What are you talking about, bro? It's not that it's a national issue from Oklahoma. This is happening all the time. This is happening across America in every city, every state, across the United States. Police are abusing us. These dirty fucking pigs are abusing us, starting with the torture cuffs. Don't sit there and bullshit me. Mike, drop your new channel on the link, Mike. Mike's got it. He's taken his radio broadcasts and putting them on YouTube links. Drop your new channel on the link, brother. Yeah, this is a criminal issue. It's just Jilly, send me an email. Listen, I know Michael Eline. He's not taking your case out of Illinois. There's just I know him. I'm friends with Michael. We talk regularly. It's not what he's going to do. It's outside of his scope. So I'll tell you what's hard. The few hours a day I spend online here with you guys watching this shit happen to people. That's what's hard. It's hard. It pisses me off. Right? I can feel the blood pressure in my head. I can feel it burning through my head. It's just so disgusting.
It's one thing for this officer to say, hey, I was scared. But the question's really going to be was his subjective fear objectively reasonable?
Jacob says he's not ready to say whether...
You hear the double talk?
I was scared.
Deserves to be a national issue.
It's one thing for this officer to say, hey, I was scared.
So the cop is claiming that he was in fear for his life because the dirty jackboot thug pig is saying he was in fear for his life because the 71-year-old Vietnamese man tapped him on the chest and said, no, you're wrong.
But the question's really going to be
you see that? He's telling him right here, I'm going to pause it.
Hey, I was scared. But the question's really going to
He's telling him, no, you shut up. And now he's going to tap his chest. Watch.
He
tapped his chest and told him to shut up.
His subjective fear.
Wow, look at the attack.
Scared. But the question's really going to...
This is how you hit a wrestling move. Wrestling is all done with really quick pop. You hit it real fast. Watch this pig. Watch how he attacks this old man. Look at him. What a fucking pig. Watch.
Was his subject.
He buries his face in his back. Watch him bury his face in the guy's back. Watch. He's going to use his head as a lever. It's called a coffee grinder, but you go in the armpit in wrestling.
His subjective
See that?
fear objectively reasonable.
Is his subjective fear objective?
Jacob says he's not ready to say.
Okay, so I went back because I want you to listen to something, and I'm going to explain to you what the attorney is saying, the Oklahoma former attorney general who's representing the pig. Listen to what he says here, and I'm going to explain to you why he's saying it.
Hey, I was scared. But the question's really going
to be what?
Was his subjective fear objectively reasonable?
Objectively reasonable. Was his subjective fear objectively reasonable? Where does that term come from? Does anybody know the case law? What is objective reasonableness? Where does that come from? Does anybody know where that comes from? It's a particular case law from the Supreme Court. Does anybody know what that comes from? There's over 250 people here. Somebody here knows where there's a Supreme Court invents what's called objective reasonableness. Where's that come from? Anybody know? It is the 1989 case of Graham versus Connor. I'm going to show you that case in 1 second, but let's let this tyrant keep talking.
Jacob says he's not ready to say whether or not the city will be dragged into that back and forth.
They were honest about what they had. They, recommended charges, or charges were discussed and recommended. That doesn't mean, though, that we're not going to find a training violation that led to this.
Jacob tells me he's hoping to sit.
It's not a training violation. It's felonious assault and battery is what it is. Graham versus Connor is a 1989 Supreme Court case that established objective reasonableness standard for evaluating claims of excessive force by pigs. The case is considered a leading authority on the use of force by police. The court ruled that the objective reasonableness standard of the Fourth Amendment, there's no such thing as objective reasonableness standard of the Fourth Amendment, should be used to evaluate. No. That is absolutely fucking false. It's fake. It's bullshit. It's a total fucking lie. It was created because DeThorne Graham was a black man in 1984 who defied the police's Terry stop of him. And the racist judge, William Rehnquist, who's a total piece of shit, led the charge to create objective reasonableness. There's no such thing. You see it here? The court, I can barely see it. The court ruled that the objective reasonableness standard of the Fourth Amendment, there's no such thing. There's no such thing as objective reasonableness of the Fourth Amendment. They just made it up. It's not true. There's no such thing as objective reasonableness. It does not exist. Do you see it? The court reasoned that the objective reasonableness standard of the Fourth Amendment, it's just not true. It's just fake. That's fake. The court emphasized the Fourth Amendment protects an individual's privacy and dignity from unwarranted government intrusions, like slamming you on the ground. The ruling established a framework for pigs agencies to train officers and develop use of force policy. The ruling recognizes the challenges faced by pigs and the split-second decisions they must make. Let me just tell you something. In 1989, there wasn't a camera on the top of every store and at the front of every house in America. You no longer have to make split-second decisions unless there's an active shooter. The whole bullshit idea that cops need to make split-second decisions is bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. You can let the guy run away. He's not going to get away. Going to get away for a minute, but he's not going to get away. You can reach me at deletelaws@gmail right there. And I'll give you a free trifold. Look, I'm just going to say it. I read Atlas Shrugged. You should donate something for the years of work I put in. You should donate $5. You should. You should. If I send you a free trifold, you should donate $5. I shouldn't have to tell you that, but you should. Even if you're on SSI or disability or you don't have much money, you do have $5. You should donate $5 if I give you free stuff. You should. I mean, you should. I don't know why I have to say that, but I have to say it because I gave away 270 trifolds today. 270. That's how many trifolds I gave away today. And I put on the email, you should donate $5. Here's your trifold, but you should donate $5. I said it. I said it. I said it. Oh my God. It is. Graham versus Connor, the objective reasonableness standard of the Fourth Amendment, there's no such thing. They just made it up. It's just not true. There's no such thing as the objectively reasonableness. There's no such thing as objective reasonableness. It doesn't exist. It's made up garbage. It's absolute made up trash by a racist white supremacist Supreme Court in 1989. I know you don't want to hear that. The Supreme Court created an institutionally racist America. Go to my website, Delete Laws, and it says defining the history of institutional racism on a timeline. And the timeline that I created that showed the history of institutional racism is on this poster right here. There it is. This outlines the framework of how cases in our country have been institutionally racist. I'm white. I'm Colombian, but I'm pretty white. I'm fairly white, right? So I'm not bashing my own skin color, am I? The Supreme Court has been institutionally racist since the very beginning. Since the very beginning. Can you define what you mean here? Wake up and do something? You got to fact check all the mumbo jumbo. Cannot assume honesty. Pathetic. I'm not. Are you talking about the Supreme Court? What are you speaking about exactly? I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just trying to figure out what exactly you mean by that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm Colombian. My dad was. He died, but my dad was. I'm trying to find something that my dad was brown. I don't know how else to describe it. He was brown. Just trying to figure out exactly what that person meant. Paper's white. You can also contact me. Oh yeah, they're biased and yeah. So John Q. Smith, and as you know, it applies to all of us now. But just so you know, John, on my poster here, if you go back and you study my poster, which I give to you for free if you order a trifold or cop cards or anything, I put this in the email for you. Go down to your FedEx office, get it printed out for $25 or $30, put it on your wall, study all those cases, and what you'll find is that in 90% of the cases right there where they created a Supreme Court policy like objective reasonableness in the 1989 case of Graham versus Connor, the defendant was black. 90% of those cases. Terry versus Ohio, cops can reasonably suspiciously pat you down and detain you with torture cuffs. John Terry was a black man. Graham versus Connor, the use of force policy created by Michael DeThorne Graham, which he was a black guy. Pennsylvania versus Mims, you have to get out of the car in the name of officer safety. What was his name? Harry Mims was a black guy. Johnson versus Glick, right here, where they changed the standard of the Eighth Amendment and said that Eighth Amendment only applies to cruel and unusual punishment if they're using it as a punishment for you. But the guards are allowed to keep order. The 1980 case of Johnson versus Glick, Johnson was a black guy. I can keep going. There's just so many. I'm just saying the laws and rules used against you. Oh man, are created for black people. They weren't originally created for you at all, but now they apply to everybody. I'm out $10,000 by Jackboot Thug Pigs in 2024, running low on funds, gonna win my suit. Kersey, you're more than welcome to email that to me. Yeah, I'm just reading. Yeah, objective reasonableness. It's a total fraud. It's complete and utter bullshit. Oh, is that right, Kinetic? Racism isn't even a real thing? Full stop. You've been on my channel for how many years, Kinetic? I met you in real life. So you've been in too many right-wing bullshit circles. You've been in, I mean, I hate to do it, but I have no choice. I got no choice. No choice. I've gotta have this conversation right now. So I'm gonna show it. It's just so unbelievably, what you just said is such unbelievable bullshit. It's just hard to even. I mean, where you been hanging out, Kinetic? Let me show you something here. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. Okay. Kinetic Customs and Racing says racism isn't even a thing. Okay. Let's see. Let's get into it a little bit, and let me make sure there's nothing else open here on my pages. So let me just show you here. Let's see. Okay, cool. So we got that right there. Okay, cool. So let's just take a look here real quick. All right. Let's see if so the Dred Scott case that was passed against black people. Okay. You keep coming down. Plessy versus Ferguson, that created separate but equal, was created against black people. Cruikshank versus the United States, when Bill Cruikshank killed 150 black guys, that was created against black people. Lone Wolf versus Hitchcock, which said that you can resist police, but you'll still be charged with manslaughter, was against Native American people. Giles versus Teasley and Giles versus Harris, which should be right here. Both of these cases spurred the 1965 Civil Rights Act. Both of those were against black people. I'm sorry, Lone Wolf versus Hitchcock was the case that said that that Indians, Americans, Native Americans would be subjected to American laws. It's Bad Elk versus United States, which is Indian people. You can resist police, but you'll still be charged with manslaughter. Okay. 1911 Sullivan Act, where you have to get a gun permit. The reason you got to get a gun permit, the 1911 Sullivan Act, created by Tim Sullivan, was created so that black people could not carry guns in New York City. Okay. Just so you know. Buck versus Bell, Carrie Bell was sterilized because she was promiscuous with black guys. Lum versus Rice, that said Rice couldn't go to an all-white school, was created against Asian people. Corrigan versus Buckley, right here, that created racial restrictive covenants. If you were a brown or black person, you couldn't buy or sell a house in a white neighborhood, was created against black people. Whether I like that or not. Now, Shelley versus Kramer is going to overturn the case of Corrigan versus Buckley, one of the fastest overturnings in Supreme Court history, 1926 to 1948. The Marijuana Tax Act was created and established against Mexicans and black people so that they could arrest them. It's plain simple truth. Plain simple truth. Loving versus Virginia is going to overturn the 1883 case of Pace versus Alabama. What is the 1883 case of Pace versus Alabama? It creates racially restrictive covenants on marriage. And then here's the worst part about the Supreme Court saying you couldn't marry a black or a brown person. So that happened in 1883. Check out the lynching graph here, Kinetic Customs. 1883, there was 77 lynchings, 63 lynchings of black people, 77 lynchings of white people. In 1884, 160 white people were lynched because they were married or connected to brown people, and they were married to those people. And the Supreme Court said that it was illegal. So 160 whites were lynched and 51 blacks were lynched. Oh, I can just keep on going here. I can just keep going. Cruikshank, by the way, one of the worst racial cases in America, carried on for decades and decades and decades. It just kept on going. Terry versus Ohio. John Terry was a black man that created reasonable articulable suspicion against all of us. Johnson versus Glick is where they said the Eighth Amendment doesn't apply. Cruel and unusual punishment doesn't apply unless the state is trying to punish you. And so Glick's case was thrown out. And now it's hard as hell to get a U.S. Code 18, Section 242 against prison guards or jail guards because of the 1980 case of Johnson versus Glick. Michael Johnson was a black man. Harry Mims, you have to get out of the car in the name of officer safety, was passed against Harry Mims. He was a black guy. Cortez versus United States was an extension of Terry versus Ohio, makes Terry versus Ohio even more dangerous. Because what Cortez versus the United States says is it doesn't have to just be reasonable, articulable suspicion. It can be a totality of the circumstances. So now the cops can just say, well, it's dark outside. You got a black cat and you're driving a red car. And you've seen videos like that. The 1983 case of Illinois versus Gates. Gates was a black man. It used to be the 1969 case of Spinelli versus United States said that a confidential informant, you would have to investigate the confidential informant and the person that they're tattling on. Well, after Terry versus Ohio creates reasonable articulable suspicion. So then in 1983, when there was a complaint against Gate and a confidential informant got him arrested, they said, wait a minute, you didn't investigate the confidential informant. And they said, we don't have to. We had reasonable articulable suspicion from Terry versus Ohio against a black guy and Cortez versus United States against a Mexican. We took the totality of the circumstances. We took the information from the confidential informant. Then we watched Mr. Gates. And so we then went ahead and arrested him. Tennessee versus Garner right here. You know how they say cops cannot shoot you in the back as you're running away unless it's in the name of officer safety or for public safety. Mr. Garner was a black man. Wilson versus Arkansas. This is how Breonna Campbell was killed in her boyfriend's home. It says cops cannot no-knock raid or shoot into your house unless it's in the name of officer safety. Wilson versus Arkansas, Tennessee versus Garner, they're both nothing burger cases because they're not allowed to shoot you in the back as you run away in Tennessee versus Garner. And that's where Harry Blackman right here, who helped write the model penal code right back here, he wrote the model penal code from 1952 to 1962. Do I have it on here? I have it on here somewhere. I'm sure that I do. Model penal code was written by Harry Blackman, this guy right here, where he said the fugitive slave, the fleeing felony common law rule that you can shoot a felon running away. He overturned his own ruling in the 1985 case of Tennessee versus Garner. Garner actually won the case, but the caveat is that they can't shoot you in the back unless it's in the name of officer safety. Wilson versus Arkansas, Wilson actually won the case that said you cannot no-knock raid someone's house. You can, though, in America if it's in the name of officer safety. United States versus Wren, where they cannot pretextually stop your car, unless, of course, there's a minor traffic infraction, and then they can pretextually stop you. What do they do pretextual stops for today? To check your car for drugs. Michael Wren was a black man. 2013 case of Florida versus Harris. The case says that if a dog barks at your car, that is probable cause. The Fourth Amendment says no warrant shall issue, but upon probable cause, if a dog barks at your car, that is probable cause. Harris was a black man. I mean, I can keep going. There's more cases here, and that's all on my poster. I can keep going if you want me to keep going. I'm just saying, this is the simple fact. I don't want it to be this way. I don't want it to. I mean, it's when the Supreme Court creates a policy, that policy is then enacted against all of us. So they enact policy against black men that is only going to be applied to black guys until the digital era, and there's cameras everywhere. Now it's applied to white people, brown people, Asian people. Browns and Asians were discriminated against just as much. Yeah. So I'm just, but to say that we're not an institutionally racist country is so wrong. It's unbelievable, bro. And racism is real. I don't know what circles you're hanging out with on Twitter, but you might want to pull up, bro. You might want to pull up because you're being taught racism's not real. Oh, the fuck it isn't. Racism is very real. It's extraordinarily real. And the Supreme Court has ruined a free America by being racist against black people, not really understanding that it's going to be applied to all of us. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Oh, no, Jacob, it's not that I dislike Republicans. I don't like conservative judges who ruin our country. William Rehnquist, Warren Burger, can't stand them. John Roberts, and those are just the last three. And they last in office for 20 or 30 years. So don't tell me, yeah, but Jacob, I don't dislike Republicans. I love all people. I don't dislike Jews. I don't like the Jewish government. I come from Jewish heritage. There's nothing wrong with Jewish people. It's Netanyahu. Did you invade Iraq in 1991, 1992? No, you didn't. Who did that? George Bush. And he was reelected. It's just, yeah, there's the same thing across the globe. I'm just saying, but the idea that our country hasn't had an institutionally racist government, bro, I mean, come on. How long you been here, bro? You've been here for so long. I mean, you've been here for so long. It's not like you're new. I mean, this poster, if you study every case on here, you will come away going, holy shit. All of the policies that create a total police state, stop and frisk. John Terry's black. Objective reasonableness, use of force. It was done against Harry Mims, who was black. Listen, you guys know I'm pretty freaking conservative. I'm a gun owner. I have so many views that are so hardcore conservative that the liberals won't have me. But if you say that you support gay people, if you say that laws are racist and that half the cops are racist, then the conservatives, they don't want you either. And the conservatives are cops sucking. It's terrible. Not all conservatives, but a good percentage are. So I'm not sitting here saying anything other than the truth. And by the way, feel free to fact check me. Are all these guys black? Yes, they are. So what do you want me to say, bro? It's just like, let's not put our head in the sand and pretend as though. I'm going to show you now here. So check this out. This man right here is Terry stopped for a welfare check, right? And then what happens is the cops murder him using Terry versus Ohio that was created for black people in 1968. And by the way, it's not going to apply to white people. Just like the 1911 Sullivan Act, you got to get a permit for your firearm. That was not applied to white people. You could still have a gun. The 1911 Sullivan Act, passed by Tim Sullivan as an executive order in New York, eventually legislated into law, sets the standard for what is called a concealed carry permit today. And why was the 1911 Sullivan Act created? Because black people moving out of rural South up into the Northeast were then denied their gun rights under the idea that you had to have a permit. Your gun rights have been, so right now, did anybody receive everything I sell in my website for free? Because if you look in that stuff, look up the racist origins of gun control. There's 2 dossiers that I sent to you in all that stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just keep it real. That's all. I just want to be honest here. I don't want to lie. I mean, I want to keep it as real as I possibly can. Since this is already going to be demonetized, let's watch Tony Timpa get murdered by the cops. Glad you're back, Chris Beaumont. There's no sound on the body cam just yet.
Help me. Hey, what's up? Hey, look, Tony. Look at me, bro. Hey, Tony.
Chill out, man.
Get me. Please get me. Just take me down.
No, you're fine.
Don't hurt me.
We're not gonna hurt you, bro. We're not gonna hurt you, bro.
Relax, man.
No.
Get you some help, Tony. Relax, man. Just stay down.
Hey,
Tony.
No. Ah!
Stop it.
Oh no, please.
You're gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right.
What's your last name, Tony? Please.
We're not gonna hurt you, okay? You need to relax. Okay. What'd you take today? What did you take?
Oh God, I can't feel.
Hey, what did you
Help
take?
me!
Hey, what did you take
Help
today?
me!
Tony, what did you take today? What did you take?
Well, Joey, but you gotta let me go a little bit.
Hey.
Help me!
I'll try to stop him. Hey.
Help me!
Tony
No! No! Help me! Don't do it! Okay, I'm down! Please don't do it! Please
You're all
don't
right.
do it!
Hey, you're okay. You're okay.
Don't hurt me!
Yeah, don't jump back. You got paramedic behind you.
Okay.
You want to twist your body out to the right.
No, that's good. I'm just worried about him.
I can't live!
I can't. Go! Oh God, this sucked.
You're gonna be all right.
Tony, relax. Tony, relax. Tony, relax. You don't need to be squirming, man.
Stop.
I'm trying to get you help, man.
Of course not. No one thinks you're a racist, but you got to be educated, bro. You got to listen to what I'm teaching you and read these case laws yourself.
Stop.
All right.
Okay, stop. Stop. Please look at me. Look. Please.
That has 2 call sheets on this one. Hey, what's this might have come out of his pocket. What the hell is that?
That's fine, Kinetic, but to deny the truth, to deny the history, Chris Beaumont, you're on the wrong channel. Come over to Delete Laws Main, and there's a couple hundred people there. But to deny history, to deny the truth of history, and say that these policies created by the Supreme Court weren't created in the vein of racism, you're not paying attention. And you're a smart guy, man. I've met you in real life. Kinetic Customs and Racing and I have hung out. He's a cool guy. I don't think you're racist, dude. I just think that you're not looking at the whole truth. That's all. I mean, I talked to Artel the other day on the phone. If Artel doesn't take in the truth and listen to what I'm teaching you and look up the case law himself, then he's choosing not to look at what I'm teaching. I'm not saying that he did that. I'm just saying that Artel's my buddy, and it is what it is, dude. I wish this wasn't the case, but it is. But it is.
Yeah. Yeah, Tony Temple.
He finally said, Yacht Club in Rockwall.
Okay. Please let me go, please.
Hey, Tony.
Please let me go.
Out, man.
Okay. I'm in. Fuck yeah. What is it?
Another day?
Okay. I want to do this.
I think that's his. Yeah, it's his.
No.
Yeah, sir. Yeah. I got zip cuffs in my trunk of the Black Dodge.
Help me!
Zip cuffs in the back trunk.
Help me!
Hey, I'm gonna try to change the cuffs.
Okay.
That way we don't have to worry about it once it's up.
Yeah.
Do you see what killed Tim Timpa right here? Tony Timpa, his brother's Tim. You see how they got him in cuffs and they're pushing down on his chest when he's in a seal position? He died of asphyxiation.
Relax.
You're gonna be all right, Tony. Nah, it's okay.
Oh, God, please. Oh, God, please.
You're gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right.
Oh, you cut my feet off.
You're gonna be all right, buddy. Okay.
4 minutes and 30 seconds. Instead of helping Tony Timpa after he called 911 due to a mental health crisis, Dallas officers responded and applied bodily force to his chest until he asphyxiated and suffocated to his death. That's how he died, because they held him down, pushing on his chest from the back as they had him in the traditional lay on your belly position. You hear the cops laughing in the background?
You're gonna be all right, buddy. Okay.
Oh, no, he's
not.
We're gonna
get you some help.
No, he's not going to be okay. Do you see they're pushing? You see the amount of pressure they're putting on him? See his face turning red? See, there's multiple cops there. You can't see all the cops. There's multiple cops pushing on him.
Stop, officer.
You're gonna be okay.
Okay.
He's not going to be okay.
Relax.
Got me over here, so I should unbuckle these.
Okay.
Trying to switch out custody.
No.
What we got.
Help me!
Tony, you're going to relax.
Help me! Okay, stop.
You're going to relax. Relax.
I'm stopping.
Tony Timpa was killed because of a policy created for black people.
Please.
Okay.
Please, I'm stopping. Please.
Okay.
You hooked him? You'll be tired tomorrow.
No, he's going to be dead tomorrow.
Got one on. Yeah, I'm trying to. Let's get one set of cuffs off. Yeah, I'm trying. He's squirming way too much.
Why can't he squirm? Let him squirm.
Pull his legs out and get the rest of it. Hold on.
No, please don't do that. Please don't.
Stop it. Stop, Tony. Stop.
They're putting their knees into his back.
Please.
You're going to have to stop squirming.
No! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Please. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. Please let me down.
Why did they have to hold him on the ground that way? Why did they have to put all their weight on him? You could hold a guy down who's torture cuffed with just a hand on his elbows.
Nice. Yeah. You're going to be all right, Tony. Take your time, bro. Take your time, bro.
Stop it.
They're pushing on him.
Stop fighting me.
He's not fighting. He's in torture cuffs. And let me take it even a step further. If I voted for Republicans or Democrats and I just blindly voted, I would have voted for the dumpster fire over Kamala. But I didn't. I voted third party. But I wouldn't have voted for Kamala because she's such a horrible human being. Trump could be worse. I wouldn't vote for a Republican or Democrat. I haven't since Obama. I haven't voted. So I don't have a bias where like I'm Democrat, Republican. It's that what I find is that the people on the right, the government officials on the right are much more authoritarian. They are more likely to pass laws that restrict freedom. They support police more than people on the left.
I'm just trying to take this handcuff off.
There you go. Oh God. It hurts. Please take it off. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh my God, it hurts. What does that do? All right. Oh shit. I do shots. Yeah. Thanks. I got her. Oh.
Take your time, bro. Take your time.
Nicole said here, I screamed out loud for God what little air I had. Then it gets okay, you're fine. Then it gets okay, you're fine with dying. The fact that you can't breathe doesn't matter. It gets warm and you feel comfort, diamonds in the air. Then I woke up. Wow. So she was seeing twinkles. Here's the deals here, everybody. Love you too, Kinetic Customs and Racing. I got nothing against you at all. You know I love you, dude. I've always loved you, man. I loved hanging out with you the short time we got to hang out in Arizona.
I'll park again. Park again. Park again. Yeah, that's it. I got it. I got it. Where is my gun? Don't touch it. I got it. Don't touch it. They don't have it. They don't have it.
Right here. Let me see if I can just get to it.
Need one more guy to get down there and put pressure on this guy's back because he can't breathe.
He's trying to help you out, okay? He's trying to help you out, okay? Doing good. You need to relax. That's why he's so athletic.
So terrible. It's just
It'll be all right. Try to help you out.
I'm so sorry. Let me pause this real quick. So as they're putting pressure all over his body, they're then going to squeeze a pressure cuff to take his blood pressure. How do you test? You can't have any. It's so fucking stupid. It's so annoying. You can't have your phone on you. You're supposed to sit in a chair and rest. I mean, trust me, I just beat my high blood pressure. My blood pressure is now 125/82. My blood pressure is back down to normal now that I'm not in the dungeon. But they're telling him just to relax as they're pushing. You can't have someone pushing on your back and check your blood pressure. That's not how it works. It's so preposterously stupid. It's so unbelievable. It's so Ronald in Texas and Brandon in Kentucky. Do me a favor, my friends. Thank you for your order. I super appreciate it. Check your email. I just sent you everything I sell in my store for free. Absolutely everything. Poster, ebook, everything. Check your email real quick. Confirm in the chat that you got it. Why are they pushing on him?
Kill me, my friend. Kill me. Kill me.
You're gonna be all right.
I need to die.
You're gonna be okay.
They are going to kill him.
You're gonna be all right.
Okay. Listen.
Look at the pressure. Look at his hand. Look at the pressure. Look at what they're doing to him. What policy is this that they're allowed to put you on your belly and then put their knees in your back and put you in torture cuffs? What policy is that? Where's this come from?
Hey. Chill out.
You got everything I sell for free in your email. Thank you for purchasing something from my store. I super appreciate you.
You're gonna be all right.
We're dead. We're dead. Help me! Help me! Help! Oh. Help me! Okay, get me.
You're gonna be all right.
Okay, y'all get me. Okay. Okay. No, it's not terminal. Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me!
Hey, sir, can you talk?
Good to see you, Power.
Oh no! Oh.
Tony. Anthony Temple or something like
Anthony.
that. Hey, can you respond to my questions?
We're still live,
Tony.
Jeff.
No?
Tony.
I'm trying to help, but I need you to
Tony.
How are you trying to help a man as you put, look how much pressure is being put downward on the man as he's in torture cuffs. You can't put pressure on a guy's back when he's in sealed position.
Tony.
This ain't just normal crazy, man. Oh, he's on something. There's a key. There's a key.
That's what I'm saying. It's,
There's no way this is normal crazy.
Hey.
You're right. You're right. I stand corrected. The 1994 crime bill, written by, I forget, signed by Bill Clinton, but who wrote the 1994 crime bill? Who was the author of the 1994 crime bill? I think it was Al Gore, but don't quote me on that yet because it's gonna come into my head. So Democrats joined Republicans for decades and decades, being the biggest copsuckers ever. And then it kind of switched over in the 2000s where the Democrats started to be like, well, then they went too far. They went Black Lives Matter too far. And Black Lives Matter had a good purpose in the beginning, but it got hijacked by thugs and by the woman at the top who took all the money. And then she gave all the money to the Democrat Party, which is just, we can go on and on about Republicans and Democrats. I hate them both.
Tony. Tony. What'd you take today? What'd you take?
I'm done like this because they had him sitting down. He's like rolling. I was like,
This is not schizophrenia. He took something. Hey, Tony, what'd you take? Yeah, he took something.
No. So let me show you something. The hand right here, that hand that has never wavered off the back of his body, pushing down on him, on his chest and heart. Remember, I showed you how he died. He died of asphyxiation. That hand right there killed him.
So what's the plan? You're the HMFIC out here, son.
If Bill's traffic to a party,
Well, they can ride both. Like they can both ride in the back. I'll drive the ambulance.
because 11 dangerous, anybody can drive anybody. Let me see if you can.
I highly doubt it. He's zipped out his feet. He's a kicker, man. Oh, hell yeah.
He's dead.
Me a couple times.
Yeah, that's what.
He's dead right there. He's brain dead. His brain is dying. He's dead.
No, I'm laying
He's like, you're gonna kill me. And he's trying to kick me.
No, he was just phalanging around all over the ground. He didn't try to kick you, you lying pig.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Just trying to kick me.
No, he didn't try to kick
He
me.
was scrumming low. Tony, you still with us?
You all right, bud?
No, he's dead.
You gonna be all right.
No, you still got your hand on him.
He's moving.
No, you're still pushing both hands on his chest in a sealed position, and you murdered him.
Did you answer to your question?
Tony.
No, he's dead.
Tony.
You see the head twitching like that? That's the brain electronical impulses. But he's gone. He's dead. His brain's just shutting down.
He's breathing. Tony.
You fucking morons. He's in the process of dying. You dumb pigs. He's in the process of dying.
Make sure you're still breathing.
Yeah.
It's his nose is buried in there.
It doesn't matter if he's still breathing. He doesn't have enough oxygen. If you can talk, you can breathe. No. That's not true. You are killing him and you killed him. You dirty pigs. How long do you think it was? Just take a guess here. Just take a guess. How many months do you think it was before the Dallas Police Department allowed this body cam to be released? How many months do you think it was? Take a guess. Don't look. Just put in the chat how many months you think the Dallas Police Department withheld this body camera footage from his parents. How long do you think it was? How long do you think it was? So I got 1 year from Manna. I got 8 months from William. I got 18 months from Kevin Gordon. I got 14 months, a year, 30 months, 8 months, 6 to 9 months. Radek got it. It was 3 years. The Dallas Police Department withheld this footage from the parents for 3 years. For 3 years. We're at 12 minutes and 53 seconds on this. And so the death happened August 10th, 2016, 32-year-old unarmed white guy killed by the cops, resisting aid for a mental breakdown due to the fact he had not taken his prescription medication for schizophrenia and depression. Dillard pushed his body onto Timpa on the ground for 14 minutes after he was already restrained, and officers ignored pleas from Timpa that he was in pain and was afraid he was going to die. Timpa's death was was ruled a homicide due to the stress of being restrained and extreme physical exertion. No criminal charges have been filed, but in so look, we saw a video yesterday. I showed it to you yesterday, and then they get $1 million or something like that, right? But there's no justice. There's no justice. It took over 3 years for the body footage of the incident to be released. The footage contradicts claims by the Dallas Police Department that Tony Timpa was aggressive. The officers involved were Sergeant Kevin Mansell and Officer Danny Vasquez and Dustin Dillard. Dustin Dillard is the main guy who killed him. Criminal charges against the 3 officers were dropped in 2019, and they returned to active duty. So there's no justice. We saw a video yesterday where there was in Sacramento where there was a protest saying that a federal civil rights lawsuit is not justice. These pigs should have been tried and put in prison. They should have been put in prison. They should have been put in prison. I mean, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. These cops should have been put in prison. This is, whoo, do you feel it? Do you feel it? Do you feel it? Do you feel the rage boiling through your fucking... Do you feel it? Isabel said it. Nice to see you, Isabel. They won't stop killing people until it causes them to go to prison. They won't stop killing people. As long as the prosecutors aren't going to press charges against them, they won't change. Nothing will change. Everybody, welcome Smith, S. Smith, to becoming a YouTube member. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So let me... Do you feel it? Do you feel it? Do you feel the fucking anger pulsing through your veins right now? Do you feel it? Do you feel the anger? Do you feel it? Charges were dropped. You didn't see the guy getting murdered? You didn't see the murder? You didn't see the murder on camera? I'm good, Tower Time. I check my blood pressure all the time. 125/82, right? Currently. You know what? I'm just going to go back to the video, let it play so I don't just start screaming right now. I'm so pissed off watching this.
You all right, bud?
No, he's
going to be all right.
No.
Does he acknowledge you anymore? He's moving. Not really, but I thought he nodded yes to your question. Tony. Tony. He's breathing.
His brain's shutting down, you fucking moron.
Yeah. His nose is buried in there. I think he's...
You stupid pig. His brain is shutting down. You could save him right now by getting blood back into his brain.
Yeah, he's still breathing. He just snorted.
Yeah,
Tony.
He just snorted.
What the fuck? Is he asleep?
No, he's dead, you dumb
snoring,
fuck.
that's what it was.
Yeah, he's asleep.
No, he's not.
Wow.
Ooh, man. Whoa. Whoa. He's asleep. He's snoring. No, you stupid mother sucker. His brain is shutting down because he's dying. He's not snoring. He's dying. If someone's nose is in the ground, they can't get oxygen. The cops are laughing.
He's snoring. That's what snorted. His nose is buried in there. I think he's still breathing. He just snorted. Tony. What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
He's snoring. That's what it was.
Oh, he's snoring. That's what it was.
Yeah, he's asleep.
Wow. Shit, if I was squirming that much, I'd be sleeping too.
Those sons of bitches are laughing. So, like, let's take a break for 1 second. Everybody shake it out. Just shake it out for a minute. Okay. So people say to me, you know, there's the yeah, he's going to sleep forever, said Isabel. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to sleep forever. So people say to me like, "Oh, Chili, he's just selling his trifold." Yep, it's true. Selling my trifold. I do sell trifold for a living. That's how I make money. 100%. That's what I do. But if you follow the step-by-step tutorial and you invoke your Fifth Amendment right, if you follow the 6 steps on the cop card and you don't lose your cool, you don't start screaming and yelling, you follow the 6 steps on the cop card, you're so much less likely to die. It's just so frustrating. This has me like emotional. I want to just reach through the screen and just, what's going on, Matt? I mean, Brick, sorry about that. What's going on, Brick Jones? What's going on, Brick Jonesy? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, man. Brick, I wish you'd been on the group call the other day. So just so you guys know, we do a group call every week. I've been on it. I'm on it like half of the time, and half the time I'm not on it. But there's a group call with Team DLZ, and Brick Jonesy is sometimes on that group call. I wish you'd been on that group call the other day, Brick. And I should just give you a call and we should have a talk. I want to talk to you about a few things because I got a lump in my throat right now. So I'm just trying to get past it. So I'm trying to distract myself with talking to Brick here, but I got a lump in my throat. I'm pissed. Like, I'm just pissed off. That's all right. All right. So we heard the cops laugh at him. We heard the cops say, you know, "Oh, he's snoring." That's what it is. He's asleep. Because I always fall asleep when people are attacking me and chaining me up. I always just fall right asleep. Yeah, Daniel. Yeah, you're right. When you're off your meds and you're bipolar and schizophrenic and the cops got you, Daniel, trifold's not going to help you. You're right. You're 100% correct. There's you're 100% fact. That's you're spot on, bro. If you're a regular person who's not schizophrenic and having a mental episode and the cops pull you over and they're going to arrest you for no good reason, pleading the Fifth and not talking, invoking your First Amendment right to film them and getting everything on camera, I think you're much less likely to die. That's what I think. Thanks, Brick. I appreciate that, man. Let's go back to the murder video. He's still pushing on him.
Tony.
He's still pushing on his back.
Tony, start to school. Wake up.
They're joking.
Tony, start to school. Wake up. No, I'm going to school. Oh, no. First day, you can't be late.
Tony.
You bought your new shoes for the first day of school. Come on. Made breakfast, scrambled eggs, your favorite. Good waffles. Waffles. Fruity, tutti, fruity waffles.
No.
This
might wake him up.
No, what are you doing? I don't remember this. I don't remember them injecting him with something.
What? I don't know. He just got quiet.
What are you doing?
The dark kid?
What are you doing?
Oh, there he comes. Sounded like he was snoring.
You want to check for a pulse, you dumb shit? You dumb shit.
drill the Green Oaks cocktail like hand drill. Word. You know, if you would give us like a handful of those. Y'all can shoot that stuff out of guns on your car. That'd be awesome. You'd be fighting to go to CIT calls. I'm closer now. I'm all closer. Wait for me. I think we can get him on the stretcher. Yeah.
Wow.
Put my phone in my other pocket. Turn him over. Let's turn him this way. All right. Come over. Woo. All right. 1, 2, 3. Go. Jeez. Christ. Hard. Hey, don't fall off now. I want him to fall.
Is he knocked out or he ain't dead, is he?
Oh no, he's dead. You injected him with a sedative, and he was already dying.
Oh, okay.
I think I'll go free.
Check his frickin' pulse.
He didn't just die down there, did he?
You're looking at a murderer. Take a good look.
He didn't just die down there, did he?
There's a murderer right there. You see his face? He's the murderer right there. No, none of them are checking his pulse, and he's unconscious. His eyes are open and rolled back in his head. Why is nobody checking his pulse? His eyes are open and rolled back. There's a white. No one's checking on him.
I think he did.
Is he breathing? Hope I didn't kill him.
We should.
I love how this became a weed.
Yeah, we ain't friends. Exactly.
They're still laughing. Still funny. Ha ha. Did you see that?
Exactly. It's America.
Look at his face. Ooh, he looks dead. Yeah, he's dead, you moron. And they still got him in torture cuffs and he's unconscious.
Hey, Domingo, find his car? I have no idea. I'm kind of curious to see. Did you have a bag?
No, I gave you my last one. He didn't have much stuff, though. He's not breathing?
Nope.
Oh, shit.
Fire. Oh.
He ain't breathing, bro.
We all put on some gloves when he's chest compressions.
Fuck.
No sense of urgency at all. No sense of urgency.
Hey, I've got his mom on the phone, and she knows all this stuff.
He's dead.
He's what?
He's dead.
Well,
If so, you ever done CPR before? Curtis, you want to get those pads on now? Hey, buddy, we close those doors. Yeah. I'm trying to be an asshole, but right here. Anything? All right. One of y'all got a key for those hanged up? Yeah.
All right. So what can I do? What can I do? So I'm not sure if she's still in here, but Danelle Brown, who helps me with stuff, I just sent $80 over to Danelle Brown to put on Don Newman's commissary so that she has some money on her books. I got a lump in my throat the size of Manhattan. I'm so mad right now. I gotta calm down. I'm gonna cry. I gotta calm down. I gotta take a breath here. Control the things I can control. I can't control everything. I can control this. I just put 50 more bucks on Craig Hendry's commissary where he's in jail in Indiana. He's being wrongfully held. He's done nothing wrong but film the police. So those are what I can do. I had some money left for Dawn in my bank account on my pay apps, so I sent that over. Cocksuckers, man, murdering pieces of shit. Just that pisses me off so bad that they're laughing, and I'm gonna scrub through here before I go on to the next video. Let me see how this ended. So we, collectively, people donated to me tonight. So I took part of those donations and we pay it forward to people who are in jail. We get people out of jail. We help people. That's what we do. And I'm not going to stop doing that no matter what occurs. No matter what occurs, I'm going to continue to help people. And that's all I can do.
You. Huh? That way we can get it with a big pig. Yeah, we can go. We're going to do this the whole way. Yeah. I have no idea. Hey, Sergeant. Sergeant, is that his driver's license? Yeah. How old is he?
Born in 84.
32. Yeah.
Born in 84.
Oh, he was born in 84. He's 32 years old.
He just had his 32nd birthday.
32nd birthday. Just left the house. He's on board.
Cato Institute wrote this, and this I'm not sure. I think the Cato Institute's pretty conservative. The cops who killed Tony Timpa are unfit to serve, but courts ensure they keep their jobs. We already saw it. I don't want to watch it again. Virtually no one could watch the video of Tony Timpa's death and come with the impression that the officers had committed anything less than a grave moral injustice. Tony's death was not the result of some split-second tragic misjudgment in the midst of a chaotic conflict. He died because the 5 police officers who responded to his call were more interested in acting like the toughest kid at the summer camp than doing a professional duty to help a person in need. Yet a lawsuit from Tony Timpa's surviving family members demanding justice for his death was blocked by a federal district judge. And the officers were immune from civil suit because they got qualified immunity. The Cato Institute filed an amicus brief last Friday urging the Fifth Circuit to reverse the district court's decision. So just so you know, I already know the case. The Fifth Circuit overturned it. They denied the cops qualified immunity, and the cops, I'm emotional, but what happened was they gave the family $1 million, but they still murdered Tony Timpa. Got me so pissed off right now, man. I'm going to calm down here.
In a Week News exclusive investigation, a former sergeant and a former deputy from the Lee County Sheriff's Office break their silence and explain what they say happened during an arrest that got them and another deputy fired. Thanks for joining us. I'm Lois Tomey.
I'm Chris Safati. Sheriff Carmine Marcino announced their terminations on Facebook in October, writing, quote, "Use of force was not properly reported and documented. Sergeant Christopher Meyer and Deputy Bradley Davidson were both fired for conduct unbecoming a law enforcement officer, untruthfulness in reports, and for lack of job knowledge and performance. On top of that, Meyer was also fired for improper use of force." Marcino claimed a criminal investigation is underway and didn't answer our questions about it. Wink News investigative reporter Celine MacArthur digs into the arrest that led to the firings and has the video that's at the center of this investigation.
Look at Sheriff Carmine Marcino's Facebook post, and you'll also see he shut down your ability to comment or ask questions. I wanted to learn more, but LCSO won't release the case file because there's an open criminal investigation. I also asked LCSO for an interview with the sheriff, but they have not provided me with an answer. In the meantime, I do have an exclusive copy of the internal affairs summary for former Sergeant Christopher Meyer. He says he gave it to me to back up his story about what happened to 45-year-old Corey Samick during the arrest.
So just so you know, I made a short video of this Corey Samick's situation, and that's the final on the short video. It's got like 5 million views on it.
That got him fired. It's 2 a.m. August 17th. LCSO deputies Alexander Ritchie and Brad Davidson are on the scene of a...
And remember, if these guys showed up, all the cops, the judges, the prosecutors would say, these are good men. They're salt of the earth. There's a pig. There's a pig.
Traffic stop near this gas station at Kingston Drive and Palm Beach Boulevard in Tice. Sergeant Meyer drives up to check on them.
I hear yelling in the background, like people yelling at each other. And I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Meyer says Samick, who appears drunk, approaches them carrying an open can of the alcoholic beverage, Twisted Tea.
In Deputy Ritchie's face, cursing him out, yelling at him. He's continuing to threaten to fight me.
Telling us to take our vests off, telling us to take our gun belts off, and wanting to fight us in the middle of the street.
Oh, and our egos were so hurt. He didn't actually attack us. He was just talking shit. And so we beat the shit out of him because he wasn't allowed to fight back.
Meyer asked Samick to leave.
We typically try not to arrest people for very minor county ordinance if we can help it.
What a load of shit. You lying pig. You're a liar. You are such a liar. You are such a liar. Thanks, F. I appreciate that. And just so you know, this video stream will 100% be demonetized. 100%. Not allowed to show cops killing people.
So we're trying to get rid of this guy. Just telling him to move on, get out of here, leave us alone.
Samick won't go. Meyer goes into the gas station to see if the night manager wants him removed from the property. The sergeant gets a yes to the trespass, but still can't convince Samick to leave.
I go, if you don't go, you're going to jail. That's the last warning. After that, I have to do something. And he continues. I'm not leaving.
What happens next is captured on the gas station's surveillance camera. Meyer tells me he went back 4 days later with his personal cell phone to record the 45 seconds you're about to see. A video he says he provided to LCSO and the state attorney's office.
So the cops walking up to him, he's at the edge of the parking lot, but they walk up to Corey. Corey didn't walk up to them, and he's the one that initiates physical. See this? The cop reaches out and grabs him. See that? Cop's arm right here? Do you see that? See the arm right here?
Video he says he provided to LCSO and the state attorney's office.
I go to grab his hand. He's facing me.
Why do you go to grab his hand? Why do you go to grab his hand? Why are you grabbing his hand? For what reason are you grabbing his hand? You don't have any right to grab his hand. He didn't physically do anything to you. He was talking shit because you're a pig. That's what he was doing. He was talking shit because you're a fucking pig, bro. That's why he was talking shit. He knew you were a fucking pig because you are a pig. You initiated violence. If you guys ever hear that I snapped and I punched a pig out, no, I didn't. As mad as I can't stand these dirty fucking pigs, I'm not going to lose my cool and deck one of them because they'll kill me. And then my life is over and I only get one that I know of. And I'm going to change this bullshit jackboot thug pig system. And fuck you, YouTube. You can shadow ban me all you want. You can't stop me. Fucking communist piece of shit. I'm just so. I should just stop. I'm fired up.
I'm probably closer than you and I are right now. I mean, as close as you can get to where I can reach out and actually touch you. He yanks away. I don't know if when he turns, if he's going to swing at me or not. I punch him before he can do that.
Meyer then grabs Samek and takes him to...
Did you hear the lie? Did you hear the lie? Listen to the cop lie.
Reach out and actually touch you. He yanks away. I don't...
And then you uppercutted him. Did you see it? Watch.
You and I are right now. I mean, as close as you can get to where I can reach out and actually touch you.
Okay. And then what do?
He yanks away.
And then watch this right here. See this right here? It's going to be an uppercut. Watch.
I don't know if when he turns, if he's going to swing at me or not. I punch him before he can do that.
Meyer then grabs Samek and takes him to the ground.
It wasn't.
He didn't take him to the ground. He grabbed him by the throat in a headlock.
He can do that.
Meyer then grabs Samek and takes him to the ground.
Dude, you know what? I can't wrestle every pig I despise. Try that to me, pig, without your badge and gun. I'd beat the fucking shit out of you, dude. You wouldn't have a chance. You don't know how to wrestle. He was out of position. Look at his body position. He's out of position. See this right here?
I punch.
You punch him. Now see where his hips are? Samek has his hips.
Him before he...
Right there. He could toss him. His arms are high.
Can do that.
Meyer...
His arms are high. He could toss him, but he's not fighting back.
Then grabs Samek and takes him to the ground.
Oh, dude.
It wasn't a clean takedown because he's resisting me. So I sort of stumble, I take him down, and I fall basically on top of him.
What you can't see in Meyer's zoomed-in recording is deputies Ritchie and Davidson standing feet away, watching.
Punch uppercutted him.
Ritchie tells LCSO investigators he was, quote, evaluating where he could be best used to assist. Davidson says he, quote, did not see how it would make a positive effect.
Bullshit. Put it in the chat. BS lying cops. That guy insulted you, you dirty pig. You were insulted by him. And so you decided to go man up to him. And the other two bullies watched with their guns and their tasers. So if you got tossed on your head, they would jump into the fist fight where the other guy wasn't fighting back. You lying pig. You lying pig. You piece of shit lying pig. Evaluating where I could best assist. No, you weren't. It was a bully system. Who got bullied on the playground when they were little kids? Who got bullied in elementary school? Who got bullied? Right here. It was me. I got bullied. By my freshman year in high school, I was a state contender to win the state tournament as a freshman. Sorry about that. You guys see what I'm watching here?
Do you think you did anything wrong?
I could have acted a little quicker in helping Sergeant Meyer detain him. I could not have prevented any injury because I never explicitly watched any injury-causing behavior.
I didn't see anything. I didn't see it. I didn't see what happened.
So I'm wrestling with this guy, and I'm giving him orders to give me his hands. And I give him multiple strikes. I give him probably 3 strikes.
Dude, you're on the ground beating his ass because he talks shit to you and he's not fighting back.
In the torso areas, he doesn't stop. Still trying to throw me off of him. So I continue. I give him a couple more. 2 or 3. Stop again. Give him another opportunity. Give me your hands. Nope. Gave him a couple more.
Are you believing this bullshit? What a load of shit. And the dumb pig was fired, right? So now he's on the media trying to say, hey, man, he wouldn't do what I said. I gave him a couple more. And then he did what I said. I gave him a couple more. Could you imagine what it would be like if we actually fought back against you? If the general public turned against you, you guys would be wiped out. Every pig shack in America, down. Every cop in America, done. You're lucky. You guys are lucky that we're a peaceful group of people. Gave him a couple more. I gave him he told me to give him his hands. You had 2 cops standing over the top of him. You didn't have to keep punching him in the face. You did it because you were insulted because you're a beta male cuck. That's why. And the dude was little. He was a tiny little guy. He wasn't burly. He was a small little dude talking shit. And this cop pounded his face in. Let's listen to him again. I won't interrupt it.
Orders to give me his hand.
Behavior.
So I'm wrestling with this guy, and I'm giving him orders to give me his hands. And I give him multiple strikes. I give him probably 3 strikes. In the torso areas, he doesn't stop. Still trying to throw me off of him. So I continue. I give him a couple more. 2 or 3. Stop again. Give him another opportunity. Give me your hands. Nope. Gave him a couple more. The other guys in this quick ordeal come up behind and help me dig his hands out. We put him in the car. That was the last time that we saw him, or last time that I saw him.
I found Samek at the gas station. He didn't want to be interviewed on camera, but talked to me about what happened. I showed him the surveillance video. Samek argues it's proof he didn't resist and claims at least another one of Meyer's punches you see him throw landed on his face. LCSO Defensive Tactics Coordinator Captain Scott Griffith deemed the level of force used by Meyer in the video, quote, appeared to be in accordance with LCSO policy and procedures. However, had Davidson and Ritchie intervened, it, quote, could have potentially prevented further injuring Mr. Samek. Samek also tells me and LCSO investigators the use of force didn't stop there, claiming he was struck by 4 deputies while handcuffed.
There was not a strike, not one, where he was handcuffed and secured.
But Meyer and Davidson can't prove that with the video Meyer chose to record on his personal cell phone. The IA summary shows that Samek was handcuffed at 2 a.m., but he wasn't removed from the gas station and taken to the hospital until 3 a.m. So there is 1 hour that's unaccounted for, and the gas station video is long gone. So the potentially incriminating or exonerating evidence is gone for good.
It's better than nothing. Because if we didn't have that video, they'd
You got fired, pig.
be going off of strictly.
Look at him. He looks like an everyday bully, doesn't he? Doesn't he look just like an everyday bully? Looks like one of those guys. Kick his ass, Seabass. He looks like a bully. Does he not look like a bully? So Grateful Dab said he got his ass kicked for an hour.
His word.
The amount of time that is unaccounted for is simply us doing paperwork.
An action Davidson admits he can't prove. He also challenges whether Samek was really hurt during his arrest.
He challenges whether Samek was really hurt during his arrest. Yeah, Samek doesn't look like he got hurt at all. The eyes swelled shut. The cheek looks like he entered the smack contest and just gave people free shots at his face.
I didn't recall seeing any medical expert weigh in on the stage of those fractures and in what stage of healing.
You mentioned like his level of healing. Are you saying it could have happened before you guys had encountered him?
Several transients in the area that know him have reported to us on more than one occasion he is often getting in fights.
Oh, what a load of shit. What a load of shit. We just saw them. I gave him a couple more and he didn't give me his hand, so I gave him a couple more. What a bunch of shit. So you tell me the police can assault a citizen and they can't get away with it. Wow. It's just cop-splaining at its best. Ron said, now he was like that when now it was like, that's when, now he was like that when I arrived on the scene. What a scared little liar. You agree with that? You agree with Ron? I agree with Ron. Isn't he so nice, is Jeff Millman? What a load of poop in your pants. What a liar. What a liar. Snarky piece of shit. What a liar. Yeah. And Sovit said, so because he gets in fights in the past, so that's how they showed up that's how he showed up in the mugshot? Yeah, exactly.
You saw him for 10 minutes before that happened. You guys kept going back and forth trying to de-escalate. Did he look like he had injuries to his face when that was happening?
No, but I can't see, I don't have an x-ray machine. I can't see inside his face.
The IA summary does not offer a conclusive explanation for Samek's injuries, which include fractures to his jaw, and right orbital area.
So I don't know, I can't testify as to what maybe happened in the car. If he was banging his head in the car at some
He was banging his head, huh? He didn't do it. He was banging his head in the car.
point.
Despite the findings and unanswered questions in the IA summary, Meyer and Davidson don't believe they should have been fired.
And it was always projected at the sheriff's office that if you get into something and you get called into IA or you get called in by a supervisor, and if you tell them the truth and you tell them this is why.
This is why I beat him up, because he challenged me and I knew he couldn't fight back, so I punched his face in.
That they will take care of you.
What did he say?
And it was
Wait a second. Hold on just a minute. Did he just say the quiet part out loud? Hold on. For my editors, we're 3 hours and 40 minutes into this live stream. At 3 hours and 40 minutes, to my editors, listen to this right here. This is your short right here. You want to see your short? He just said the quiet part out loud. Let's listen to it again. Here's what he says.
In the IA summary, Meyer and Davidson don't believe they should have been fired.
And it was always projected at the sheriff's office that if you get into something and you get called into IA or you get called in by a supervisor, and if you tell them the truth and you tell them this is why, that they will take care of you.
Did he just say that? We were always told that if we came into internal affairs and we told the truth, they're going to take care of us. All going to go right under the rug. They're going to sweep it right under the rug. Ed Kreider got it right. He just slipped out and said the truth out loud. Because they lost their job now, so the dirty secrets can come out because they don't got a job anyway. We were always told that if something happened and we came in and told the truth why we beat the shit out of the guy, I would take care of us. What'd you say? The boss will cover your ass? His eye ran into my fist by accident. Oh yeah, I get. This is going to be a demonetized stream, 100%. You can't show Kelly Thomas get murdered. And by the way, I say the words murdered and killed and stuff like that. So I'm just reading your comments real quick here. The man has a good lawsuit, but there's no justice in a lawsuit. You don't get any justice in a lawsuit. Oh, Ron said the pause. He indicated a fumble bum lie. He's about as smart as a box of rocks. He sure is. Because he's mad they fired him, said Jenna Weeks, that they just admitted the truth out loud. That IA is there to cover your ass.
Don't believe they should have been fired.
And it was always projected at the sheriff's office that if you get into something and you get called into IA.
It was always projected at the sheriff's office.
Or you get called in by a supervisor, and if you tell them the truth and you tell them this is why, that they will take care of you.
They're going to take care of you, man. Don't worry about it. You can beat the shit out of people. We're going to take care of you.
I asked 3 independent law enforcement experts to review the information and evidence we've been able to collect. Dave Benson, retired as Director of Law Enforcement Training for the United States State Department in Washington, D.C. Jim Durain is a retired FBI Supervisory Special Agent, and Jeff Myers is the former Fort Myers Police Deputy Chief. They all believe Marcino's decision to fire the deputies was reasonable.
And they may not like it, but sometimes the truth hurts. You can't behave this way and expect that everything's going to be just fine. You have a mugshot that looks like someone's been pummeled, and there's no explanation for how that got there.
There are many different techniques to use. They don't all involve force. The guy's hands were down the whole time. He did not make a threatening gesture.
I question why the other officers did not get involved and just kind of stood by. It opens up a lot of questions of what actually went on that evening.
So, look, I told you guys about the jail guard who looked out for me, even caught me breaking the rules. I threw that cinnamon roll, right? In the world of freedom, if I throw a cinnamon roll to Geo, and I miss, everybody goes, oh, that's funny, no big deal. In jail, they put you in the hole. But the guard in there was a decent dude, and it's like you threw a cinnamon roll, who gives a shit? It's in a package, it didn't hit anybody. So Are there some good police officers? Sure, there are. There has to be. If there were good jail guards, there has to be at least one good police officer. Has to be. Matt Williamson on YouTube, he's a good cop. And he's been a cop for 25 years or something like that. So maybe one of these use of force experts is a good police officer. It's such an oxymoron, isn't it? It's like jumbo shrimp. It just doesn't go together. Good police officer. It's just so hard to believe that. Northeast Colorado cop block comes back with a very fair rebuttal. Sorry about that.
Coming up tomorrow on Wink News, the three law enforcement experts discuss what they say was the biggest mistake made during the use of force arrest. They also weigh in on a video of Sheriff Carmine Marcino that I got exclusively from a source where he appears to be sharing his view on use of force. I'm investigative reporter Salim MacArthur, and that is a story you will only see on Wink News.
Good job, Wink News. Appreciate you doing that. Appreciate you doing that. This was a tough one for me, y'all. I had a lump in my throat. I want to cry. I want to get a workout in. I'm angry. Tony Timpa's murder was just so hard to watch. Where I'm from, the loser idiot pigs become the guards as a form of punishment. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. None of the cops are good. Hard for me to argue. Sucking up to the camera. You know, I think that this video, I got so many videos I can show you guys. We're coming up on 4 hours. I should get out of here soon. I want to show the CJ Grisham thing, but maybe I should wait until tomorrow to show that. Maybe I should wait until tomorrow to show it. Yeah. So hold on a minute. Let me see. Let me see something. Let's just, while we're still here together, and there's still almost 300 people here across the 6 channels. I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed right now. I'm trying to calm down, but I'm pissed. So hold on a second. So let's see. Okay, so let's take a look here and let's see what happened to those dirty jackboot pigs. Let's see if they got their job back. Lee County Sheriff's deputy fired for Corey beating. Beaten man is now suing. Okay, so I was going to get the flock out of here, but let's see. Okay, so let's see right here.
Investigation. NBC2 investigator Evan Dean is in the studio with new developments on a case we've been following here for months.
Yeah, Kelly, if you don't remember the case, you may remember this mugshot. This man, Corey Samick, once in police custody, now claims he is the victim, and he's taking Sheriff Carmine Marcino to court.
It all happened here, the early hours of August 11th, outside this gas station on Palm Beach Boulevard. Deputies encountered Corey Samick, who they said was drinking and causing a disturbance. He was arrested and charged with trespassing, resisting arrest, and disorderly intoxication. This is what he looked like when he was booked into jail. 2 weeks later, the state, in part, for excessive force, and that he's made several comments that support those policies. LCSO told us today it does not comment on pending litigation.
A board determining he was, quote, incompetent and ineffective, as well as abusive or threatening. He's lost a bunch of weight, huh? Termination will be upheld.
And let's get right to an exclusive update to a Valley investigation that's made national headlines. The former Phoenix police officer seen kicking a handcuffed father's leg and threatening to shoot parents in front of their kids will not be getting his job back.
Christopher Meyer.
Shoot. I'm so sorry. I apologize. There's more than one pig named Christopher Myers who has been fired for being a pig. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to make this mistake. Somehow I Googled the name of the Lee County Sheriff who did this and a different Christopher Meyer pig who's been fired for brutally assaulting somebody and battering somebody has also been fired. I'm so sorry. I did not mean. Hey, William, I got your Cash App, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. William just donated a couple bucks, man, a few bucks. Thanks, William. I appreciate your donation, dude. Really good to see you, brother. 3 o'clock in the morning, Puerto Rico time. So let's try this again here. Lee County Sheriff fired. Let's see if we can get it. Lawsuit. So let's see here. But is it, because as you know, often a pig gets fired and then the pig gets his job right back, right? We know that. Corey Samick. So this is the case, Grateful Dabs. This is the case. Sergeant Christopher Myers was investigated for improper conduct involving use of force. Deputy Bradley Davidson was investigated. Improper conduct related to untruthfulness. Investigated for improper conduct related to untruthfulness. Marciano fired Ritchie, Davidson, and Myers. It's unclear if others involved will face litigation. Captain John Desrosier, the watch commander, was demoted to deputy for failing to ensure the incident was documented. Oh, so this guy covered him up for him. Okay, makes sense to me. Deputy Frank Marchetti was given notice of suspension for 10 days without pay. Ooh. While not directly related to the rest, Marciano said 2 additional Corrections Bureau supervisors have been given notice of suspension for 3 days without pay. So the Lieutenant Vincent, he covered it up, and Sergeant Patrick Harold, he covered it up. Wow. Just wow. It is, you know what this reminds me of? I made a documentary. How many people in here have seen the documentary that I made? Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen the I've produced 2, 1 pilot TV show and 1 documentary. How many of you guys have seen my documentary? It's on YouTube. It's only got like 50,000 views. Yeah, you probably were. Wake Up and Do Something. It appears I was banned from posting to this YouTube chat. Oh man. Look, I mean, I got almost 300 people here between all the 6 channels, but on DLZ with 630,000 subscribers, we have 164 people. So that means there's 130 people stretched out across 5 other channels. So put a 1 in the chat if you guys have seen the documentary that I made. I'm just wondering if you've seen it. This whole story right here, I just showed you the lieutenant, the captain. This guy got a 3-day suspension. This guy got a 3-day suspension. And so if you have not seen my documentary, can I go right here? Okay. Okay. So this is the documentary that I made. Let me drop the link in the chat. If you guys have not seen this documentary, what you guys just heard, here's the documentary. I wrote it, I directed in it, and I produced it. So here it is right there. There's the link to the full documentary. I'm going to show you guys at 28 minutes and 46 seconds. I'm going to show you just a little clip of this documentary. But before I do though, let me just refresh your memory to what you just saw. So what'd you just see? You just saw in this news report that these 3 pigs all got fired, and then Lieutenant Vincent got suspended, Sergeant Patrick got suspended, right? And then Captain John Desrosier, the watch commander got suspended. These 3 cops got fired. So you guys remember this, right? You guys have all seen this, okay? That way there's no confusion with what I'm about to show you right here. I made this documentary 5 years ago. Watch this. Watch this. This is exactly what you guys just saw. You just saw that. Now watch this.
Hey Jimmy, can I talk to you for a second? Yeah, boss, what's up?
You remember that Mexican guy last month?
Mexican. Which one?
The Mexican guy, your skull is cracked? Come on, Jimmy. Which Mexican guy?
Yeah, that one. Sorry, I wasn't sure which Mexicant you were referring to.
Yeah, well, 2 days off next month, Jimmy. Which 2 days?
See, I'm taking my family out to the water on
Saturday the 22nd.
Okay, so the 20th and the 21st off.
Oh, you know what? Hold on.
I need like a Friday and a Monday. What about the 21st and 24th?
So I get the nice long weekend that Friday, Monday, and it's paid?
Of course. Guy's families drive me fucking nuts, man. Call me every 10 seconds.
Hey, you know what?
Well, that's his damn fault. Listen, he shouldn't have broke the law.
He shouldn't break the law.
He shouldn't have broken the law.
Jimmy, you raided the wrong house.
Yeah, he challenged me. And he resisted.
Boss, listen, man, he challenged me. What was I supposed to do?
Yeah, I suspended his ass, okay? I suspended a good officer today. Stop calling my goddamn phone.
Never gets old, man.
Enjoy your time off, okay?
All right, man. I'll see you later.
Okay, take care of yourself. Hey, don't crack anybody's skull today.
Can't promise anything.
Okay.
Wait, are Mexicans people? I forget.
I made that 5 years ago. So it's Jeff fucking Lloyd. So if you guys have not seen it, here is the you guys can join Team DLZ. I haven't been posting on Team DLZ. I've just been trying to get this wall done. If you guys haven't seen what I've done here, let's take a walk on the wild side. All right, let's take a walk here. So this is what I have created. Let me turn the lights on real quick. So I don't have a light on this right now, but this is, I've been telling you guys I'm going to do a board game called Constitutional Law Scholar. This is the teaching apparatus to teach the board game Constitutional Law Scholar. And what this does, this goes all the way down to 2025. You probably can't see it right now but then you can go all the way down here, and we start at the very beginning of our country's foundation. We start up here with John Adams and George Washington, and it goes down and it shows you every single president and the vice presidents. Each one of these are the Supreme Court justices and how long they were in office for. Rutledge, you got John Jay, and then you get to see by the color illustration how long each person was in office. And this is why I created Team DLZ, because I needed people who would really support me so that I could spend less time on here and spend more time building out Constitutional Law Scholar. This is less than 2 weeks away. I have a couple partners in this, and one person's doing illustrations and graphics, another person's doing research on Supreme Court case law and stuff like that. So right here, we're going to show which Supreme Court justices were anointed to be in power. And then up here, there's going to go the case law for every different Supreme Court case that was passed and who passed it specifically. And then right here, you have all the presidents, vice presidents, so you can learn. But when we talk about Supreme Court case law, a lot of people don't even know who did it. So let's go here. Philip Barber was a Supreme Court justice from May 12th, 1836 until February 25th, 1841. So what did Philip Barber do? And that's what I'm going to be teaching you. So hang on one second. Let me go back into my thing here. So hopefully you guys can still hear me. Can you hear me now? Give me a 5x5. So I'm going to be teaching Constitutional Law Scholar. I'm going to be selling a Trivial Pursuit type of board game so that you can learn presidents, case law, names of historical figures, the evolution of society, how we evolved into this, and it's all going to be done on a timeline. The game is called Constitutional Law Scholar, but it has other names. Mikey B, I just seen you for the first time, Mikey. So if you want to support me and you want to support the board game, which by the way, everybody who's a member of Team DLZ, after I launch and I sell this game, we're going to get together. I'm going to plan a whole party for us. I was going to do it after the federal civil rights lawsuit was done, but this is done now. This is done right now, this month, January, beginning of February. Constitutional Law Scholar comes out. You guys will be able to buy my board game, be able to learn the history of case law. You'll be able to learn what jurisprudence is, stare decisis. So I'm really looking forward to it. Really looking forward to finishing this. Cannot wait. Okay, we're coming right up on 4 hours. Yeah, I mean, so it's going to be like $25-$30, but let me finish the whole thing because there's going to be round 1 and then there's going to be round 2 of the board game. There's so much content in here. I've been building this sucker for so long. You have no idea, but I'm going to get the flock out of here pretty quick here. I'm going to get the flock out of here. I know you will, Artle. I know you will, buddy. So if you guys want to join teamdlz.com, www.teamdlz.com, it's either $6 or $12. There's a paywall, but then you get to see the videos of what I've been doing to build up this board game. I can't wait to share it with you guys. Can't wait to share it with you guys. I'm looking forward to it. I cannot wait to teach you guys the history of law. Who is John Locke? Why do I talk about John Locke? Who is Jean-Jacques Rousseau? Who is Montesquieu? Why do those philosophers have any bearing on our society today when most of them lived and died before our country was even established in 1776? So why do those guys have anything to do with me teaching this stuff? So I'm going to teach you guys all that. I'm going to get the flock out of here. I'm going to get the flock out of here, Jim. Everybody do me a favor. Put Team DLZ in the chat, Team DLZ, so I can read off some names. Gloria, I love you too, honey. Gloria's a friend of mine. Grateful Dabs, I appreciate it. Come on, folks, tip the waiter, said Mikey B. If you really want to do anything, go to my website, deletelaws.com, get something so I can send you all my stuff for free. I don't care what you get, I'll give you everything for free. TeamDLZ.com. Tower Time, good to see you. Tower Time, I think you remember Team DLZ, I'm pretty sure. Raymond, good to see you. Mikey B, good to see you. Death Angel, I've been on 4 hours. Jenna Weeks, good to see you. I'm going to get the flock out of here. I'll see you guys on the next one. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Later, Gators.